𝗂𝗃𝗃. Now we will be moving on to the second game. Remember, it's a double header today with an electric atmosphere here in Bangladesh, but it's time to enjoy some music first. Time to hear the lovely concert.
ওরা প্যাক আমি ওদের পরিচয়টা দিয়ে দিই। আমার সাথে গিটার বাজাচ্ছে ওয়াসি, অনেক জোস একটা গিটারিস্ট। আরেকজন গিটারিস্ট হচ্ছে প্রীতম। আমাদের বেস বাজাচ্ছে পাভেল। আমাদের ভোকালিস্ট দুইজন ছিল, হাসিব এবং তাশফি। আমাদের ড্রামার হচ্ছে আমজাদ। আমাদের পারকাশন প্লেয়ার হচ্ছে মিথুন দাস। উই হ্যাভ আদার মেম্বার্স অফ আওয়ার ব্যান্ড, বাতুল, আমাদের শামীম ভাই, রানা অ্যান্ড দ্য হোল টিম। থ্যাংক ইউ গাইজ সো মাচ, উই লাভ ইউ। নেক্সট টাইম দেখা হবে ইনশাল্লাহ।
রংপুর রাইডার্স মানে রাইজ অ্যাবাভ অল, রংপুর রাইডার্স মানে হারনা মারার দল। চোখে আগুন বুকে সাহস, জয়ের লড়াই লড়ি, বোঝার আগে প্রতিপক্ষের দুর্গ দখল করি, অসম্ভবে টুটি চেপে ধরবো যে টাইটেল, চার ছক্কার ঝড় তুলবে রংপুর রাইডার্স, চার ছক্কার ঝড় তুলবে রংপুর রাইডার্স। জাগো বাহে কুণ্ঠে তোমরা সবে, বল ঘুরিয়ে ব্যবসা নিয়ে মাঠে নামতে হবে। জাগো বাহে কুণ্ঠে তোমরা সবে, বল ঘুরিয়ে ব্যবসা নিয়ে মাঠে নামতে হবে। জাগো বাহে কুণ্ঠে তোমরা সবে, বল ঘুরিয়ে ব্যবসা নিয়ে মাঠে নামতে হবে। গভীর গর্জন, স্টেডিয়ামে চিৎকার, মাঠ কাঁপাতে নোয়াখালী। এবার প্রথমবার এই ঝড় তুলতে আসছে নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস। নোয়াখালীর শক্তি, নোয়াখালীর মান, মাঠে ঝড় তুলবে গর্বের এই গান। উঠে দাঁড়াও সবাই, দৃঢ় বিশ্বাস সেবার ইতিহাস করবে নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস। চোখে আগুন, হৃদয় জয় ডাক, তুমি আমি একসাথে, মাঠ হবে চাঙ্গা। নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস, নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস, জয়ের টান, হাততালি হুঙ্কারে স্টেডিয়ামে গর্জন মারবে। নোয়াখালী, 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 জয় পথে সবাই, নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস মাঠে দোলা দিবে। নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস, জয় পথে সবাই, নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস মাঠে দোলা দিবে। নোয়াখালী এক্সপ্রেস। ভাই ব্রাদার থাকতে কোয়াইলো রে BPL চট্টগ্রাম র্যাপে সব দরটা তুই বুঝা খেল আওয়াজ উঠবই বহুত এটা BPL আমি তো আর একলা না আমার লগে তুইও খেল স্বাধীন সাপড়ে উঁচু পালন জিতলে দেখলাই তো সমস্যা বাঙালি চেতলে তখন মতো ফুল টস ফুরাই দিয়ে দেখলে সবাই হয় না লেখক এটা ওইটা লেখলে বিল্ডিং রাখাই কাবার করুম ড্রাইভ বাইরা দোষ দেশ মাঠের তুই নিজে খেলতে না পাইরা সবাই এসে খেলতে লইস না কাউরে হালকায় বিশ্বাস আছে আজকে চ্যাম্পিয়ন আমি কালকায় দরকার পর্ব রান প্রত্যেকটা বলে বলে কাপ একটাই আর লড়াই দলে দলে খেলার ভিত্তেই হার জিতেরই চলে চলে কয়জন উপরে দাঁড় বাকি দিয়ে তলে তলে
রাজমুখের পতাকা উড়ে বাংলাদেশের আকাশ জুড়ে BPL তলে ঝড় দেশে এলো দিন বদল আবার এলো BPL এলো BPL এলো BPL আবার এলো BPL এলো BPL এলো BPL
What a glittering performance then, that dance performance, also that musical performance that we saw earlier on. You've got to say that the BPL is well and truly, it's been started off in the best fashion that you can expect, and real entertainment for the crowd as well. Lots of fireworks, lots of music as well, and all round you've got to say that there is a very festive atmosphere here. Now we are moving on to the next game. Remember, Chattogram is going to be in action. We saw that first match, fantastic first match, fantastic 100 as well we got to witness, but now we are into the evening game, and to talk about that I've got with me Athar Ali Khan. Athar, great performance. We'll talk about that in the post-match show and that what happened in the first game, but the second match, Chattogram Royals take on Noakhali Express. How do you look at this contest overall?
Well, one player will have to be closely looked at, 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗫. He's the highest paid player in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League 2026. He's a left-handed opening batter. He's playing for Chattogram Royals. He was also the leading run scorer in the last edition of Bangladesh Premier League, when he was the only person to score 500, more than 500 runs at a strike rate of 143. So if he gets going, and I'm sure he'll be looking forward, because the surface itself has looked so good for batting. So when you get to see what Nazrul Hasan Chanto and Mushfiqur Rahim has done in that last match, oh, they'll be licking his lips. If he gets going, then watch out some fireworks, which we saw a little bit earlier.
What about fireworks from Noakhali Express? Who can you expect fireworks? Who is that player that can provide those fireworks from Noakhali Express?
One is Shumbur Sarkar, the left-hander opening batter, who's having a really good time with the bat. And also Zakir Ali Anik, who's shown his class for the national team. Yes, he's had not a great time with the bat in the recent past, but if he does get set, then he can also provide the goods with the bat.
Well, we are ready with all the fireworks that we were talking about, because we are ready with the toss. It's over to Ramiz Raja, who's out there with the two captains.
Well, the evening is off to a blazing start with fireworks, and we've got the two captains here, including the match referee. Mr. Akhtar Ahmed is going to oversee the toss. Shaikat Ali is representing Noakhali Express, and Chattogram Royals is being represented by Mahdi Hassan. You have got the coin. Here we go. Head. Head is the call. Head is the call. Come down his head. Mahdi, what have you decided to do?
It's a bet first.
Any particular reason?
Yeah, we have a good bowling side and we have little bit batting shot. That's why we have a good score in scoreboard. We have a good bowling side. That's why we're defendable.
So batting first, how many runs are you looking at?
180.
180?
Yeah.
Because you see, it was chased down, even a 190 was chased down because of the conditions. The outfield will be just a little bit more greasy.
Yeah, I know. The night match is too much heavy here. Still, we have a good bowling side. That's why we're confident.
Okay. Any particular player that you want us to keep an eye on, young talent, somebody that excites you?
Yeah, we have one, two young player. We have Robin's debut match. I'm exciting to play. He's a very good batsman.
Okay, go well.
Thank you so much.
Shakit, your thoughts of bowling first?
Yeah, thank you. We got it because we also want to do ball first because you know it's a due fact and it's an important thing. So maybe later we will get some extra benefits. So we also want to choose ball first.
What about your overseas talent? Who are you playing today?
Yeah, our 4 overseas are 𝗿𝗵𝗽𝗍, 𝗿𝗵𝗽𝗍, Zahir Khan,
Okay.
and Sadakat, and Ihsanullah.
What is needed to beat Chattogram tonight? What do you need to do well?
Yeah, we have a good batting side, so we think if our bowlers could restrict it in the low scores, then our batter will get easily win.
Fantastic. Have a good one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, it's Chattogram Royals. They won the toss and have elected to bat.
Well, interesting decision there, because when you talk about the conditions here, and the fact that we're already seeing a bit of dew, what do you make of the decision?
I think if you look at what he said, Mahdi Hassan said that he trusts his bowling department. So it runs on the board. Yes, we've seen 190 being chased in the first match, but if you have that sort of a confidence running in the dressing room, then we'll have to wait and see, because he had no hesitation whatsoever to win the toss and deciding to bat first. Bit of a surprise for me, but they can prove us very wrong if they can put a really big total on the board.
How do the conditions change then? When you talk about having a game in the day and then having a game in the evening, of course the dew comes into play, but in terms of runs, are we looking at more runs on board, or how do you evaluate
I think
the
the
difference?
ball will come nicely onto the bat, and it's going to be a little bit difficult for the spinners to have a good grip on the ball, especially the later half of the game. So it's not easy for the bowlers, and the pitch, when the ball pitches, it will skid through. So it'll come a little bit quicker to the batters. We know the batters enjoy seeing the ball coming onto the bat, so they can play some big shots. But yes, a big challenge for the bowlers. But having said that, the batters will also need to spend a little bit time to start playing or start being aggressive, just like what Nazmul Hasan Shanto did, or for that matter, 𝗿𝗵𝗃 Hussain Imon, the way he handled himself.
Okay, let's move on to the totals then, because Chattogram is batting first. What do you make of the surface in terms of the total? What do you think is going to be a good target? Because we've already seen 190 has been chased down in the day game.
It's so difficult when you see a pitch behaving the way we've seen the first match. It's difficult to see or predict a winning total, but you will be also looking at somewhere around 190 or even 200 to ensure that you can go and defend it. We'll have to wait and see.
All right, so then the power play is going to be extremely crucial. Thank you so much for your thoughts, 𝗿𝗃, once again. We have moved on to the second game of this day. We saw a fantastic one at the top, and now we're into the evening game. Chattogram Royals, in case you guys have just tuned in, they have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. We'll be taking a short break, and when we do come back, we'll have all the live action for you, so don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone, we are here in Sylhet at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, and what a way to kickstart the BPL T20 2026 powered by 𝗿𝗺𝗲 Cement, where Rajshahi Warriors won the match against Sylhet Titans by 8 wickets in a comprehensive manner, courtesy of the captain's century, 101 unbeaten of just 60 deliveries, single-handedly winning the match for Rajshahi Warriors. First day, first match, first century of the season. BPL 2026, powered by 𝗿𝗺𝗲 Cement, and Shanto was on song. He led the side well, some strokes straight, were never full, risky shots came up, charged the bowler, you've seen the reverses as well, and then he runs, jumps and fist bump in the air. What a knock this has been from Shanto. You get in, you see the team over the line, and that's exactly what Nazmul and Shanto did, along with Mushfiqur Rahim. And didn't they enjoy it here? The crowd here in Sylhet. It has been chock-a-block at the Sylhet. They've been patient. There was a show organized by the BCB. They've enjoyed that, but for you to enjoy, let's hear 𝗫𝗫𝐶, the top order batter.
ফ্যামিলির সাথে যে টাইমটা স্পেন্ড করি, এই টাইমটা মানে ডে বাই ডে আমাকে অনেক হ্যাপি ফিল করে, যে আমি অনেক জিনিস শিখতেছি যেটা আমি ম্যারিড লাইফে এসে শিখতে পারতেছি। তো এই জিনিসটা আমার কাছে অনেক ফানি লাগে, যে সিঙ্গেল লাইফে একরকম ছিলাম, এখন ম্যারিড লাইফ, ফ্যামিলির সাথে ডিফারেন্ট টাইম। তো এই জিনিসটাতে আমি অনেক মানে ভালো ফিল করি। টু বি অনেস্ট, আমি এইভাবে চিন্তাই করিনি যে আমি হাইয়েস্ট পেইড প্লেয়ার। আমি যেহেতু লাস্ট ইয়ার পারফর্ম করছি, আমার এক্সপেকটেশনটা খুব ভালো ছিল যে আমি 2-3টা টিম আমাকে বিট করবে, ওই এক্সপেকটেশনটা ছিল। বাট হাইয়েস্ট পেইড হবে এটা আমি কখনোই চিন্তা করিনি। তো টু বি অনেস্ট, আই এম সো হ্যাপি। সত্যি কথা বলতে, এই জায়গায় যদি আমি একদম লো গ্রেডের প্লেয়ারও থাকতাম, আমার ডেডিকেশন লেভেল, আমার প্যাশনটা ক্রিকেটের উপরে ওরকমই, আমার ইচ্ছা শক্তি একদম, আমি যখন থেকে ক্রিকেট খেলি তখন যেই লেভেলের প্যাশনেট হয়ে, ডেডিকেট হয়ে টিমের জন্য কন্ট্রিবিউশন রাখতাম, স্টিল ওই সেম প্যাশন, ডেডিকেশনটা রেখেই আমি আমার টিমকে সার্ভ করার চেষ্টা থাকবে। যত বেশি ভালো ডেলিভার করতে পারি এই টিমের হয়ে। তো লক্ষ্য থাকবে, লাস্ট ইয়ার আমি বেশ কিছু ম্যাচ মিস করে গেছি, যেহেতু ফিনিশ করতে পারিনি। এই একটা লক্ষ্য থাকবে, ওই ম্যাচগুলি ফিনিশ করার জন্য 2টা 3টা 4টা ম্যাচ যেন সিঙ্গেল হ্যান্ড জেতাতে পারি। আমি সত্যি কথা বলতে তামিম ভাই, সাকিব ভাইয়ের অনেক বড় ফ্যান। ছোটোবেলা থেকে এদের খেলা দেখে বড় হয়েছি। ছোটোবেলা থেকেই চিন্তা করতাম যে এদের মতন প্লেয়ার হব। দেশের বাইরে ওইভাবে চিন্তাও করি না। তো সাকিব ভাই, তামিম ভাই, মুশফিক ভাই, এরা হচ্ছে আমার অনেক বড় রোল মডেল। এদের দেখে দেখে বড় হয়েছি। তো এরাই আমার হচ্ছে ছোটোবেলার ইন্সপায়ার। এই টিমে আমার ফ্রেন্ড বলতে সিমিলার এজে কেউ নাই, জুনিয়র নাহলে একটু সিনিয়র। শেখ মেহেদী ভাই ফ্রেন্ড না, মোস্ট সিনিয়র বড় ভাই, বাট ওনার সাথে অনেক ক্লোজ। অলসো আরও 2-3 জন আছে, বাট তারা সিনিয়র নাহলে জুনিয়র। বাট শেখ মেহেদী ভাইয়ের সাথে আমি অনেক বেশি ফ্রেন্ডলি। জয় হচ্ছে আমার 2 ব্যাচ জুনিয়র, বাট ও আমার ভেরি ক্লোজ ছোটো ভাই, ইজ এ ভেরি ট্যালেন্টেড প্লেয়ার। তো ও আমার কাছের ছোটো ভাই। ডেফিনেটলি আমি সবসময় আমার প্রসেসটা মেনটেন করার চেষ্টা করি। প্রসেসের বাইরে আমি সবসময় অলওয়েজ চিন্তা করি যে আমি কোন জিনিসটা ইমপ্রুভ করলে আমার ক্রিকেট সেন্সটা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারলে, কোন শটটা আমি ইমপ্রুভ করলে আমার গেম অ্যাওয়ারনেস এগুলিতে বেশি কনসেন্ট্রেশন থাকে, যে কোন জিনিসটা ডেভেলপ করলে আমার ম্যাচে হেল্প করবে, ইন্টারন্যাশনাল ম্যাচে আমি কোনো প্রবলেম ফেস করবো না। ওই জিনিসগুলি টু বি অনেস্ট প্র্যাকটিসে আসার আগে আমি মাইন্ড সেট আপে নিয়ে আসি যে আমি এই জিনিসটা নিয়ে কাজ করবো। স্পেসিফিক সিলি জিনিস আছে, এই জিনিসগুলিতে আমি সবসময় মানে আমার প্রসেসে কনসেন্ট্রেশন রাখি।
There's the teams. Noakhali Express taking on Chattogram. Chattogram have won the toss. As you see, Mehdi Hassan is there. Masood Gurbaz, wicketkeeper. Mahmood Hassan Choi. There's 𝗫𝗍𝗃, the most costliest player in this auction for this BPL. Zakir Ali Onik in the Noakhali side, along with Mahidul Islam Onkon. Ihsanullah, impressive fast bowler, along with Hassan Mahmood. So, you see the two umpires, Masud Rahman Mukul and Asif Yaqub, who's from Pakistan. They come on field, the on-field umpires. We were hearing 𝗫𝗍𝗃. He idolizes the likes of Tamim, Shakib, Mushfiq. He also mentioned that back then he was a single. Now he's married. It's a different ball game altogether. Being coupled up all this while. I've been on my own now. It's a pleasure to be joined by Ramiz Raza.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, some are winners, some are losers. It's a tremendous crowd, and what a first game we had. It had everything: drama and magic and great stroke play and presence of mind and showing us temperament and grit. And I'm sure this evening we'll have another masterclass from some of these players. It's about holding your nerve, it's about reading the conditions, and it's just a little bit surprised that after winning the toss, Chattogram decided to bat, because this pitch will progressively become easier and the outfield will progressively become more wet. And so you've got to have that extra cushion of 20 runs as an allowance for a greasy outfield. So whatever score you're looking at, add 20 to it, because that's how much easier it'll get for the chasing side.
See the two openers come out to bat here, along with 𝗫𝗍𝗃. Has been bagged with the most amount of points, if you may say, in the auction. So with that, yes, of course, comes motivation, but also expectations along with that.
Yes, I mean, in this day and age, you've got to handle social media, you've got to handle fame, you've got to handle money properly, and so there'll be a lot of expectations. And what he has to do is to make sure that he doesn't think of none of the above that I've mentioned. It's about looking at the ball and remaining in the present moment, not worry about the result. Just look after the process and you'll end up scoring runs.
Speaking of the toss, I actually try my best to find the positive in everything. Mirza Beg Tahir, and that's his career for you. It's got 450s. Both captains would be happy at the end of the toss, I believe. Mahdi winning the toss, deciding to have a bat. But with 𝗫𝗍𝗃, that's what he can do. 2 centuries, 15 50s in his T20 career. So maybe they're expecting him to give them a start of kinds.
Well, he'll have his task cut out against Hassan Mahmood. I saw him limbering up before the game and he was looking sharp. He's got serious pace. Does the job quietly. That's the other thing about him. Doesn't boast much about his talent or skills. He's starting with a slip in place, so early blows are needed.
Soft hands, quick single taken. Good cricket all around. Just the first delivery though.
Yes, normally in T20 or T20 leagues, you're not really looking after the rotation of strike that keenly, but this really was expertly done in the end. Paired it with soft hands. And there's value to be had in rotation of strikes. So now he's got to adjust to the other target.
But you were spot on. You mentioned Hassan Mahmood, the man on screen. He certainly can make the new ball talk. First delivery, he's aiming for that top of the off stump. Ideal line slip still in place for him. And the left-handed batter, 𝗫𝗍𝗃, on strike. Short fine. There's a deep third, which they want finer. The other fielders, the deep square leg. Deep third and a square leg, the two men guarding the boundary.
Just feel at times bowlers feel that because it's a T20 contest that they need to have a T20 spread of field. I think you've got to play on just strength and make sure that if two slips are needed, so be it.
Pulls the length back. Maybe 𝗫𝗍𝗃 being taking the strike was in his mind.
Last thing you'd want to do is to preempt stuff. He's better than that, Hassan, and he's got to look at his delivery, at his role as a wicket-taking option. So no point in really thinking about a T20 contest and that you've got to be defensive and try to bowl 5 or 6 deliveries of one delivery. Got to be clear-headed, make sure that he's out there being aggressive, looking for wickets.
Pretty much a replay of the first delivery, except for that overthrow opportunity with no damage done.
Got to make sure that your spikes are dry, because these are difficult fielding conditions, difficult bowling conditions, in fact. Yeah, I mean, a direct hit would have made things very interesting. So you got to do the basics well here. Ground your bat, drag it, and take such stuff seriously.
Last thing you want to do is be casual and lose your wicket like that. You expect much better from him. 𝗫𝗍𝗃. Here comes Hassan Mahmood. Bowling from the Boshundhara cement end. So far, so good.
Keeping it nice and tight. Bowling within the stumps, in the body angle, in the body range. Light just a little bit murky because of the winters. Not as crystal clear as it was in the day. So a little bit of adjustment is needed by the players.
Also see it on the outfield. The dew is quite evident. Hence goes on to establish the fact you mentioned. These are not easy conditions for the bowlers to control the ball. Having said all of that, I think that's a much better length as far as Hassan Mahmood is concerned.
Yeah, as I said, it's a tough gig bowling in such conditions, so you've got to hold the ball a little differently. And it must not play in your mind also. You've got to go out there with clear thinking that all is well. These are normal conditions and I'm not going to struggle. You've got to remind yourself again and again that it's not a difficult gig. I've got it handled. So you've got to make sure that you are mentally charged up on those lines.
Past the fielder, running away. It is a fast outfield. It does. Spoils the over. Boundary of the last delivery. First over done. Chattogram 7 without loss. Both sides are quite evenly balanced, even though Noakhali going for 4 overseas players versus Chattogram only 1. 𝗵𝗺-𝗀𝗧 is somebody to watch out for. Got Zakir Ali, who's from Sylhet, knows a lot. You need runs on the board, especially when you've won the toss. Decided to have a bat. He's another campaigner who's got experience. Left arm seamer and Media Sanrana. Bowling from the Boshundhara-LP gas end. Here we go.
That last over, the last ball went for 4. And so it became from possibly a 3-run over to a 7-run over. One loose ball and he cashed in, it was a boundary. And so just want to impress upon the value of singles, rotation of strike. 3 singles and certainly a 4 of the last ball made it a very good over. So never underestimate the value of rotation of strike.
To put it in simple math, 5 dots, you feel under pressure, 4 still under 6, yes. But having said all of that, you were here for BPL previously as well. But I believe this is your first time in Sylhet, is it?
First time in this beautiful city. Really impressed by the greenery and tea gardens, tea mountains, whatever you want to call them. So much of greenery.
Thank you.
And I come from Lahore basically, which is pretty green. It was tailor-made to be hit to the fence. Short and wide. Still feel it's a pitch for the left armer to pitch it up. He's mid-130s. He'll get the ball to swing. Pitch it up, make him drive rather than make him cut.
Back of length, some movement off the deck. Just a single. Both sides, as of now, applying a bit of caution and patience.
You saw in the first game the value of wickets in hand. And I think that's the way to go. President of BCB is here. Aminul Islam Bulbul on the right of the screen. 𝗵𝗺-𝗀𝗧 on the left.
Yeah, all the dignitaries, and they have come. It's been an effort to get this to ground, and there was a show in between as well. Will the audience enjoy it? Hope you liked it too.
Very much so, yes. Dancing and fireworks. Just expecting more fireworks with the bat and ball tonight.
3 singles so far. Take it, pace off, didn't bounce as much. And the over has been tidy. Just 3 singles of the second 10 for no loss. A fair bit of batting to follow, but they need the top order to lay the foundations.
Ehsanullah is an exciting prospect. He was furiously fast a couple of years back. Then he busted his arm or elbow area. Yeah, touched 150. That's why it's 𝗂𝗍𝗄-150. Oh, bounce and movement and what a start. That'll keep him going. elongated finish as well. That is what you get from him. He's got a beautiful action, and he used to be seriously quick, but has mellowed down just a little bit after injury. Let's see how he goes tonight.
Starts off with the gem. Wayward.
Extremely well defended by the keeper. It was a tough one down the leg side at pace on the bounce. Could have been an ugly delivery to keep losing the line on that occasion.
Just the first day of the BPL 2026, powered by Bosundhara Cement. Seen a couple of half centuries. On the money, but we have also seen 100 already. It was Nazmul Shanto, the Rajshahi Warriors captain, led from the front. What a knock.
Yeah, it had everything. A lot of sweetness, a lot of big shots. Improvised expertly, involved in a huge effort with Mushfiq. Played like a captain possessed. Really was a wonderful, magical innings. No mean achievement. 100 in T20 is a massive achievement.
Good shot. Straight to the fielder, though. Absolutely, as you said it, 𝗂𝗻𝗄𝗎, but he also mentioned that they believed, and having lost a couple of wickets fairly early, he also emphasized on the presence of Mushfiqur Rahim. He mentioned in the post-match that he made it easier for Shanto.
Yeah, I mean, you work in pairs, as they say, in fast bowling also, in batting. It's about understanding each other, making sure that you are well aware of the situation, what is required of you. There's experience and class, and they made good use of it. That last ball, by the way, was 145 clicks.
It's straight. Doesn't have enough legs on it, does it? Hassan Mahmood does well. Some commitment from him. The batters settle for a couple. But, oh! It's a no ball. You hear the siren, so it's going to be a free hit.
I think you've got to work with Ehsanullah here, because this is his first big effort here. Playing after a gap of almost 2 years, so he'll be at times a little bit rough over the line on that occasion. A bit rough and rusty.
Short delivery, pulls it, skies it. Two fielders converging. One of them takes the catch, but the batters keep on running because this is a free hit. It's another no ball. Two consecutive no balls. He's been guilty of overstepping now.
Extremely tight, extremely tight. Umpire was absolutely unforgiving. But such is life. He's got to reload it. So some part of that heel has got to be behind that white line. So he would feel hard done by. Anyway, there we go again, another free hit.
Bowled a short delivery, the previous free hit. What does he bowl now? Short again, playing a miss. Well dealt with by Ehsanullah. The first delivery, seemed like he's warmed up, ready to go. It's right on the money, beautiful delivery. And maybe getting a bit carried away.
A lot of nerves, I think. Obviously, he wants to prove a point. This is his big chance here. Let everybody back home, particularly that he's fit and ready to go. Speeds are okay for first over, but it's just that it's got to be more disciplined.
In the air, not in full control, but will get a boundary. 1 bounce for 4.
That's the risk you carry with pace. Length ball, put away over the slip cotton for 4. He's got a ball in line with the body. A little bit of width and made use of. It's clearly late on that pull shot. Top edging it for 4.
Cricket, just like life, you never know what it brings you. Got away with the 2 no balls, the free hits, and all of a sudden there's a boundary, makes it 11 runs of the 5 deliveries bowled in this over. 1 more to go. Well bowled, finishes off well. But a good over for the Chattogram Royals. 3 done, 21 for no loss. Just the 2 boundaries hit so far. 3 more overs remain in this power play. Such a beautiful facility this, the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Always a good feeling coming here to enjoy cricket. What's the icing on the cake is the audience here. 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃. Ball wide, just erring slightly, will be penalized by the umpire.
It's not a great start as far as line and length is concerned. How many extras have they conceded? Quite a few. 2 wides, 2 no balls. And we're only in the 4th over.
Again. I think they're trying too much, a bit too much perhaps.
Could be. Just got to keep it simple. He's not pacey enough really to lose it. Bowling around 130 clicks. All he has to do is to pitch the ball within the stumps. There's moisture in the air and he'll get sideways movement automatically. All he has to do is to bowl within the stumps, closer to the batsman's range.
On target on this occasion. I think what Shaukat Ali had planned is, 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃 has been bowling from this end, which is the 𝗿𝗵𝗃𝗃 end, which is near to the commentary box where we are seated. From the 𝗿𝗵𝗃𝗃 cement end, he started proceedings with Hassan Mahmood, gave that 1 over to Ihsanullah. Perhaps he'll go back to Hassan Mahmood and give him another over, the next one. This is the flow of consecutive extras, as you pointed out, Rabiz bhai. He's taken the slip off now. Oh, shout, pitching outside perhaps.
Pitch outside the leg stump. But captain would want a bit of consistency, more consistency. And ideally a wicket or 2. And he's got to figure out who will be that bowler that will provide him with that option, the wicket-taking option. There's a bit of jitteriness regarding Baig and Naeem's batting so far. They've really not been that fluent. Yet the partnership is flourishing, 24 of 25. It's again hesitancy with the bat.
He actually spoke my mind. Both the batters, the bowlers, it's just yet to get into their flow, into their zone. From yes or no as well, to make it in the end. Yes, it is cold, but it's not as cold either. Players have warmed up, maybe it's the occasion. We had such a good first game, jam-packed stadium. Cracking shot, will get boundary, now he gets going, does 𝗂𝗍𝗃𝗍.
He hasn't learned, because that's the second or the third ball that he's put it there. This time it was cashed in. Didn't have to sweat a great deal on this occasion, just stood where he was and hit it hard through the offside.
More of what the team is expecting of him. Something for the audience to cheer as well, and they start cheering again. Good to see Shaukat Ali straight away walking up to the bowler. They have a chat. Interestingly, bringing the third back inside the circle, opting for a deep backward point, and have a short fine leg as well. And with the deep square leg, so hints he might be pulling the leg back. Well bowled.
And very stationary position at the crease and trying to work it through the offside with no success on this occasion. It's got to be near the line of the ball really to be hitting them consistently.
Aerial he goes, fielder is a contender. Madison Rana gets the wicket, is the pricey wicket of 𝗂𝗍𝗃𝗍. Look at him celebrate.
It was the bowler who was shaking in the end, not 𝗂𝗍𝗃𝗍. He's gone back. They all feel that they've gotten rid of a big wicket here, big player. Pricey tag. And just didn't connect it properly. It was an iffy kind of a knock. Hardly any timing on that one, and look at him go. Shake, 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 baby. One down after 4 overs, 29 for 1. 𝗂𝗍𝗃𝗍 gone for 11.
Yeah, it's swinging like a seesaw. 𝗃𝗍𝗄𝐻 comes in at 3. He has potential to improve those numbers and has the opportunity. The stage is all set as well. Yeah, there was an opportunity. He was there being patient. Short delivery went after. Oh, Shaukat Ali has opted to continue with Ihsanullah, but Madison Rana has reaped the rewards.
Stood in the crease and wanted to hit it powerfully over the infield, not to be. Clunky sound of the blade, and the bowler was off.
Oh, hurried the batter. Didn't look comfortable at all, but some runs on offer. They're back for two.
Got to say, it's not been an aesthetically pleasing beginning from both sides. It's another no ball call. And so it is a problem with Ehsanullah. I earlier thought that he was rusty, but if it continues to happen, it's going to put pressure on Ehsan and on his team. But these are very, very marginal calls. Really is a tight call once again.
Troyd goes for it, misses it. So he recovers well. He's been guilty of bowling a few no balls, but does well with the free hit delivery.
Actually, that has been the feature of his bowling. Every time he's been no ball, the next ball, which is a free hit, has been an excellent delivery. Been a very haphazard kind of a beginning from CR. Chattogram not really lining them up properly.
In the block hole, quick single. So Mahmood does have a good arm. Does not hit on this occasion. Yeah, especially when you win the toss, you want to have a bat first, and the bowling team has been guilty of giving away extras, bowling free hits. Want to take full advantage of that.
Hails from Sawat. Up in the north, a beautiful place, hilly, and importantly smog-free.
So rare these days. But he's got serious steam. Just wants to get back to his full rhythm, trying to bend his back, and during those occasions, it's overstepped slightly. Oh, on target, shout. Umpire was not interested. Wait for the signal. Leg buys it is.
Trying to keep the ball nice and dry. We are drifting down the lakeside. 142.3 kmph, so speed is nice and up.
What a shot! That is a clean hit. One bounce for four from Big.
The first eye-catching effort with the bat. Had that lovely golf swing to it, and just hitting through the line of the ball. Played the angle beautifully. Nice head position. Good hitting stance and position for the right-hander.
Waited for it, has been patient. Big. Short in the air. Thankfully for the batter. Away from the fielders. Yet again, an expensive over from Ehsanullah. 11 off it. 5 done. Chattogram 40 for 1.
For 1 after the end of the 5th over. Chattogram Royals winning the toss and deciding to bat first. bit of a surprise. We have 9 wickets in hand. We know how this surface has played, especially if you look back and reflect on the first match. 𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗃 winning handsomely. Were bowled from Hassan Mahmood. Big has gone on to score 22 of 21. They need a partnership here. Hassan Mahmood in his second over. Really good to see the crowd staying back in big numbers. And this is the last over for the power play. So there are still fielding restrictions. Again, back up the length, nicely played. Good evening, Waqar Younis.
Good evening, Athar. Batter's been very careful, very watchful. They're not ready to take much of a risk. They've lost 1 wicket. Naeem was the batter who so far it's been a kind of quiet 5 overs. I haven't seen any urgency. They've been still searching, still looking for the pace and the length. This much better. Good fielding, excellent fielding. Run out opportunity. Straight hit might have been a different story, but great fielding in the deep point.
He stops it and it goes over across to the next fielder. Direct hit could have been interesting, would have been gone, yes. This is really good cricket. Hyder Ali, the fielder. Yeah, even if you look at that first match, inside the power play, 45 for 1 for Sylhet, then 𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗃 43 for 1. It's the middle overs where they kick on. So you'll have to wait and see whether this pair or this team can do the same.
Well, they could have done a lot more damage to the batting side because they had pace. Ehsanullah bowled nicely, but bowling too many no balls. Hassan has been outstanding into his second over. Well, great lengths, great lines. He's not giving anything away, any room. He's got to really take a risk to hit him out. 6 dot deliveries in his 10 deliveries he's bowled so far.
Out of those 6-4 in this over on the trot. You make that 5. He's pushed that fielder in that previous delivery just before delivering that ball. He pushed that fielder from mid-on to long-on. And there is a fielder at deep square legs. So he's protecting the onside boundary. You can see the fielder right of the screen or up ahead and also down below. These are the 2 fielders on the boundary ropes. So what an over this is turning out to be. He hasn't conceded a single run. Can you bowl a maiden here? Lovely shot. Just a little bit full. And he's belted it down the ground for a boundary to finish the over. So 4 in that over. 44 for 1. Good overs, but it's the power play done and dusted, and Chattogram has moved on to score 44 thanks to that the boundary of the last ball of the previous over.
It might be a little hard for the spinners on this track because the ball's going to get damp. When the ball is new, it's a little bit easier for the spinners even to grip, but once it gets a little softer, the seam get wet, and then it's hard for the spinner, especially to a wrist spinner. It's not that easy. Zahir Khan, left arm wrist spinner, comes into the attack. And a great start. Great start. I think it's very close. If it didn't hit the bat, it looked very, very close. They're taking the review. We're going upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for leg before. I've checked fit landing, it's a fair delivery. Can you show me the front on please? And given decision is not out. It appears the ball is close to the bat. Can you show me the alpha edge to confirm please? Yes, a flat line as the ball passes the bat. Can you show me the ball tracker when ready, please? Original decision not out. Impact in line. Wicket. Umpire's call. Mukul, stay with your original decision. You're on screen. Signal now.
Yeah, the review stays also. They're very close indeed. He didn't pick it up, did he? They're playing the wrong line also, closing the face of the bat. A really good way to start the over. You're disappointed. That's the reaction. And he thinks he was out. Right. You spoke about difficulties for especially the spinners in these conditions to have a good grip on the ball. And that's one of the reasons why I got surprised when I saw Mahdi Hassan deciding to bat first after winning the toss. Another look here. Just the bounce. And it just clips and it stays the umpire's collar. That's why he's still there.
Yeah, real close call. Oh, edged. A very lucky boundary for Beg, but he's not getting the understanding with the bowler. He's got no idea which way the ball is going to spin. Played it with hard hands. It was a googly. I think he was playing for the leg spin and while getting the edge, no slip there. Has wonderful three deliveries. I think he's got the rhythm going very early in his spell. Normally, a wrist spinner, they take a little bit extra time to get the lines and lengths right. So far, it's been excellent. Now the slip comes in.
Yeah, he's getting the ball to turn and also that extra bounce that he's extracting on the surface. Nicely played, playing with soft hands. And important for the batters to realize if somebody is getting to bowl on the business areas, you really don't want to attack him. Yeah, at the same time, you would want to just keep rotating the strike, get those singles coming in. The boundary that was hit in this over was of a genuine edge. You could see the towel being used to make sure that the ball is straight dry as much as possible so that the spinners, especially the spinners, get a good grip on it. Just on a shorter side, so he clips it away for a single. With that single, 50 comes up on the board. Chattogram, 50 for 1.
Ball is getting a little damp, and I think it's a smart thing to bring Zahir now than later, because the ball's still a little shiny, and when the ball is little shiny, the water doesn't go through. Yes, the seam gets a little slippery, but after the paces, you got to bring your spinners straight away. You cannot really carry on with the paces for too long. Another good delivery, could be one. Excellent over comes to an end. 7 off it, 51 for 1.
Dots in the first 7 overs, and that's the point that fellow commentator Wakao Yunus was alluding to. They could have made a better fist of things. Well, here you go, another spinner, Mas Sadakat. Left-arm orthodox. This goes with the arm, so no real turn, but did surprise the batter.
A very talented youngster, Mas Sadakat, who bowls a little left arm spin and is mainly a batter who can bowl. He's a handy cricketer, bowls with good control. This might go for 4. Hit hard, hit into the gap. Nicely played.
Yeah, both the batters will be eyeing to pick up the gaps, and if they get an opportunity, this time around 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀 gets an opportunity to put that away for a boundary because it was on a shorter side. So he was really quick on his feet and places off the back foot quite nicely. Good piece of timing. The outfield is very, very quick.
They need a couple of big overs, isn't it? Because 190 we saw in the first inning, first match, not enough to challenge or to win game. I think you might be needing more than 190 because it's going to get further wet. That's a poor ball and a good shot. I was going to say it was a poor shot because I saw the fielder moving under it and I thought it might be just going straight to him, but managed to go over the top of the fielder.
Yeah, the first 6 from the bat of 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀. Yeah, poor delivery. Hit me delivery. And he's done exactly that. He's picked up a boundary and a 6 in this over, so 11 already in this over in the first 3 deliveries. Put the bowler in a bit of a pressure. Again on a shorter side. There's a bit of a hiccup in the middle, but in the end, they've managed to pick up an easy single.
Already seeing plenty of towels are out. They're trying to dry the seam of the cricket ball, and the reason why spinners struggle is just that they can't get the lengths right. Yeah, again in the slot, hitting it straight to the fielder. It's been a good over for Chattogram. 13 of the first 5. There's still 1 ball to go. Towels again, trying to dry that ball. Not easy.
Finish well, buddy.
You're not going to get any spin. That's the problem. Especially finger spinners will struggle.
Well, he knocks him over with the last ball of his over. Big heave down towards mid-wicket area, makes no connection. The only connection is made by the ball onto the stumps. Gets the van on their feet.
Yeah, that was a straightforward delivery, and I'm not sure what he was looking, playing across the line. Got the over which they were needing. They got 13 off it. There was no need of playing a rash shot. Mahfouzul Islam gone for 16, 64 for 2.
Mahmoudul Hassan Joy is the new batter. That's his numbers in T20 career. Has 107 50s. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Yunus. There was no need whatsoever to play that slog, because they already had picked up 13 in that over. It's a little bit too full to play that kind of a shot. And this is live. The spin from both ends has worked in their favor.
And playing across the line, that was not required. If you even want to take a bit of risk, you go over mid-off for extra cover, because the ball is just coming in. If you go cross, that means you're giving ball a bit of room to go through. He's getting better and better, Zahir. Seen him over the years. A little fuller on that occasion, and hit it to the cover point. Only ran 2.
Yeah, when you look at the bowlers, especially a spinner on these kind of a surface, you need to find whether they have the skills and the variety to have that kind of variation, because you don't want to bowl at a similar kind of pace and a similar line and length. You've got to mix it up, and I think he showed that in his very first over. First one starts with the googly, then it's a leg spin, and the genuine edge could have easily gone again the wrong one, so he's mixed it up one after another. So 3 googlies and 3 leg spinners, or even the 4th one, beg your pardon, was the googly. A full toss. Doesn't put it away. So if you have that sort of a skill, then you can be a potential threat on any surface.
And the kind of angle he bowls, because he's left arm wrist and coming around the wicket for a right-hander batsman, and that angle always create issues, create problems. And this pitch, okay, it's not really offering much of a spin, but still that angle cause issues, problems. Swept and swept fine. Will go for 4. Handy boundary.
Doesn't get it right. Just drifting down the leg side, and his eyes lit up because he went for that sweep shot and connects well. Just gets past that fielder at short fine, and he picks up a boundary. Well, he needs to play an important role now, because now he's gone into the 30s, 34 of just 30 deliveries. They need to show a little bit more responsibility here.
Catch it!
Oh, he was in trouble, but he's got away with it because he falls in no man's land.
Look, I don't mind someone playing 30 balls for 35 runs. This is fine. But now it's his responsibility and job to take the team out of trouble. They've lost 2 wickets. I mean, this is nothing short. Not sure where he wanted to play that. Wanted to go more mid-wicket and got the upper part of the bat. So you got to be smart here. Yeah, misfield. It went very quickly. Big over. 13 off it. 77 for 2. Zahid is struggling. Time for a strategic timeout.
Now 13 in the last over, and shows that they go at a rate of 8.56 here, plus some poor fielding in that previous over. So after the end of the 9th over, Chattogram now 77 for 2. Yeah, Baker's got a good bit of a start here, 35 of 31, but he needs to kick on from here to ensure they have runs on the board. But he will need some support from others. Oh, that one kept close. He's just tucked it away into the gap. Good piece of timing. He'll come back quite easily for the second.
Yeah, the last delivery just kept a touch low. I think maybe because the ball's getting damp and sometimes it skids a little bit and skids quickly, and it gives us the impression that the ball kept a little low. Yeah, that's good bowling. That's what you need to do. When the ball is get damp or wet, all you need to do is don't worry about the spin. Worry about the ball going and hitting the stumps. Stay within the stumps. Yeah, that's another good ball. Previous over, he leaked a couple of boundaries with those full tosses, but getting it back right now. Both these professionals, 𝗏 صداقت and Mirza Beg, they both come from Pakistan. Domestic cricketer. They know each other quite well. Yeah, good. Oh, almost. Almost ball landing on the stumps.
Yeah, nearly chopped it on. He's lucky. He's got away with it. That could have easily gone on to the stump. Even that bounce could have gone on top of the bails and dislodged the bail. Look at that. How close was it? Not really, but yes, certainly an inside edge. He's come back strongly in this over. He's just given away 3 runs with that single in that over. After 10, Chattogram 80 for 2.
Well, I've got with me the director of the Bangladesh Cricket Board as well as the president of the Bangladesh Cricket Board, Mr. Mohammad Aminul Islam and Mr. Iftikhar Rahman. Thank you so much to both of you for joining in. Firstly, congratulations on the start of the 12th edition of BPL. What can we expect from this season? The league is growing, it's becoming better and better. Just in terms of your expectations, sir.
As you know that the timing what we are having at the moment is not only the T20 format, and also we are preparing for the ICC T20 World Cup. So after seeing the first match, we are very confident and the way cricket is already played today, and the crowd in Sylhet, they are unbelievable. So overall, the very successful start, and we are hoping we will achieve many more things from this wonderful event.
How excited are you, sir, about the crowds that we've seen today? I mean, it's been practically a full house, and we got a brilliant game starting this campaign.
I thought I would ask you this question. Your first time here, so you tell us. You are the best critic.
Fabulous. The noise is deafening, so I love it. But how happy are you? How satisfied are you?
Because the first match is there, it's a full house, and we had a good game, good wicket, good atmosphere, and you know, we shifted our opening ceremony. It was a shorter opening ceremony and people liked it. So all is going well.
What about unearthing new talent? You know, every league is about unearthing new talent. Every year, Bangladesh produces some brilliant cricketers, some brilliant youngsters that we can see. In terms of that, what can we expect from this season?
In fact, you can see the teams. Most of the teams, they are having a lot of youth players. Recently, our age group team under 19s are playing really, really good cricket. Our emerging team recently played final in the ACC Emerging Team Cup. So a lot of players, they have one more exposure now to playing in this event, and they have been performing really well.
Absolutely. Sir, what about your expectations in terms of unearthing new talent and any kind of, you know, youth?
Look, when as a member secretary of governing council, when we planned, if you see in our auction, we actually wanted.
We have a player review for leg before. I've checked the fit landing. Original decision given out. Can you show me the front on, please? Rana. It appears the ball is close to the bat. Can you show me the ultra edge, please? Yes, a flat line as the ball passes the bat. Can you show me the ball tracker when ready, please? Pitching outside leg. Mukul, I would recommend you to change your decision. Not out to not out, please. You're on screen, signal now.
Talking about the future of Bangladesh cricket, unearthing new stars. So you were talking about the youth program. Yeah.
You see, well, we wanted a balanced team because that's why if somebody has followed our auction, we had categories. So the last category also we kept that each team should keep at least, let's say, 2, 3, 3. So it is a balanced team with experienced player with younger players. So that was always in our planning, that we want our younger generation to get exposure in this type of tournament.
Talking about exposure, how important is that when you have foreign players playing in the same team, learning from them, a chance for the youngsters?
I think the Bangladesh cricket jump in 90s, when we had our Dhaka Premier League, where we used to have so many world class players like Arjuna Ranatunga, Sanjay Surya. So from those days, we have experienced that how important it is to sharing the dressing room and become more elite players. So we always look at to this point also, that every BPL team, they are bringing a lot of experienced world-class players. So sharing their dressing room, batting with partnership with them, fielding with them. So it's become a very experienced, wonderful opportunity for our players to become international.
All right. Any particular player that you're looking out for, or anyone that you have in your sights?
No, but the youngsters, you see, if you follow that our under-19, some players are here, we expect them to perform well.
And in fact, I just want to add here that our test captain scored 100 today. So it looks, even test player Mushfiq, he's got a brilliant innings today. This means that it's very open for everyone to come back and perform. So this is a wonderful platform for everyone to perform their best.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts, both of you gentlemen. And I wish you all the best for this season, and good luck to all the teams.
And enjoy Dhaka, enjoy Chattogram, and enjoy Sylhet. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
The projected score, 184, 11 runs per over from here onwards. Chattogram, ever since they won the toss, at first, there's so many for the us as well. Commentators, Ramesh Bhai spoke about the intent is not right. I think that's been put into the openers not setting the tone.
So, I mean, it's been kind of a shoddy inning so far, but 86 for 2 after 11 is not a bad play for them, or from them. Partnership of 22 from 19. 8 and over, 154, 9, 165. With the conditions in the evening getting just a little bit more taxing for the bowling side, it may just not be enough. Once again, a kind of a miss hit and a misunderstanding between the stumps. The running between the stumps it's got to be just a little bit more firmer.
You mentioned about whatever score Chattogram Royals put up, at least on the 25, got to be put it on top because of the conditions. And looking at how the Noakhali Express side have stacked up with plenty of good batters on top of the order, it'll be a nice match of the bowlers against batters, especially in the second inning. So to get to that level, I think Chattogram Royals, if they get to 190, and with the new ball in the power play, if they can create some opportunities with the new ball, probably will have a game in hand.
The game is not completely settled down. I think that's the term that I can coin right now. A lot of hard hits, but straight to the fielders. Let's see what happens in the next 5, because they need to get cracking. To get to a 180, they need 11 and over, which is going to be a handful stuff for them.
Mas Sadakat, what good couple of months he's been having. Did really well in the Emerging Asia Cup Player of the Series, opened the batting, bowled really well, played in the Nepal League, now been picked up in the BPL. Pretty sure in time to come, when the right time comes, the door of the Pakistan national side will open up as well. And this is an excellent hit, opening up the offside, staying leg side-ish, and all around the ground and inside out.
That was very classy. A proper cover drive, played with a lot of strength. Great to the feet, what you call that inside-out drive from the right-hander. They are nearing a 50 big, 47 of 44. quick hands through the ball. The way it went to the fence. Probably a missed stumping chance there. If there was no pad involved, then clearly a chance. That's gone down. Bar is given. So clearly a stumping chance that's gone a begging. 94 for 2. Just keep an eye on this partnership, which is flourishing. 30 of 24. Baig has got to bat deep now that he's on 47 of 45. 104 is the strike rate, which is in T20 terms just a little bit below par. Chance, direct hit, and he was gone. So in the last over, we saw a stumping chance gone down and a run-out chance missed.
Would have certainly been curtains. Mohammad Hassan Joy, he gave up pretty early. Miscommunication. Rana, what he did really well off his own follow through. He made sure the momentum took him forward rather than hesitating. So the little spell I've seen of Rana into his 4th over, 1 for 18. Very impressive. As well as Mirza Baig on 49 of 46. Golden opportunity missed out for Noakhali Express in the last over. Jackarali, the wicket keeper, don't think he had the right positioning. The head was somewhere else, the gloves weren't following. Even his weight was leaning towards back rather than having the weight in front.
I've never kept ever in my life, but I guess when the ball from a spinner is not spinning and it's coming back into the stumps with the angle, that middle and leg stump channel for a keeper becomes just a little bit more taxing as far as collecting the ball is concerned, or stumping, because you're quite okay collecting the ball around that off stump channel. Quite used to it. That's gone up in the air for a gigantic 6. This is absolutely humongous. What a way to get to your 50. Had to fight through right throughout this innings, but the end has come courtesy of bombastic 6.
Into the grass banks. A couple of dot deliveries before the first ball went for a couple of runs. Something had to give in. Mirza Baig batting deep in his crease. Look at where he's batting. Making the full use of the crease and picks it up. Massive hit to break the shackles and brings up the 100 as well with that 6 for Chattogram Royals.
The field remains the same, once again trying to keep the ball as dry as possible, wiping off the dew on it. It's gone up in the air, will beat the field on the leg side, so a 6 followed by a 4.
Picked up the slow ball early. I'm pretty sure the batter, Baig, again batting deep in the crease. Anticipating a short delivery. Sat up and asked him to be put away, and put away in style. In front of square. The field at deep mid-wicket had absolutely no chance.
On a roll here, 6 and a 4. And goes big again, but this time this should be fielded at long on. 107 for 2. That's the boundary count so far, 10 fours and 2 sixes. Run rate of 8.23. Sadaqat 1 for 23 of his 3.
Zahir Khan has got a couple of overs, Ramesh. Expensive to 2 overs, 20 runs. Won't be that easy, as you said. The ball is quite soggy and it's not going to be easy, but I still feel get your wrist spinners overs out of the way. As deep into the evening, the dew is going to fall even more. But this is something that the skipper of the Noakhali Express said, got to be mindful not to hold back the left arm wrist spinner too long.
Yeah, you got to have flexible plans in the given conditions, and these are tough bowling conditions. But somehow you got to detach yourself from the fact that bowling is not easy. So you got to keep on doing that, just rubbing the ball dry and making sure that you get a good grip on it. Trying to keep away from the range of the hitter. It's a wide. Now that is another classic cover drive. 50 partnership comes up. Beg is on a cracking roll, you've got to say that. 64 he is now.
Not for the first time. Even the last over, almost a similar stroke against Sadaqat, opening up the offside by staying like stumpish. And most importantly, caresses all around the ground. A lot to like about once he got going. Initially it was tough for him to get the momentum, but looks like he keeps on playing those kind of strokes. The score we spoke about, 190, certainly gettable.
Another play and a miss on the leg side. Just trying to hit the ball a little too hard.
Probably Sadaqat saw Beg trying to give himself room, followed him. Not a bad choice. The Beg loves the offside, especially against the left arm spinner. And certainly following the batter. It almost looks like a left arm spinner against a right hand in these kind of conditions becomes an off spinner because it's going to drift it down to the leg side.
If they run well, they should take 2. Good running. 2 taken from the deep fielder, and it's 117 for 2. Well, the moral of the story is that even if you're not looking great at the crease, yet you can deliver. And so Beg on 64, Mahmoodul on 14, partnership of 53, and they are now seriously targeting that 180, 190 score.
Got it!
Zahir Khan is going to bowl up his overs, probably bowl the 15th and the 17th. Anticipating plenty of wrong ones. There's 2 right-handers in the middle. Not a bad choice. 20 runs in his first couple overs. Very close call of 𝗿𝗚𝗽, which went pitching outside the leg stump. But overall, I think he's going to be the key man going forward.
Just got to slow it up a little bit. I think it's just gone a little too flat and one-dimensional at times, Zahir. I think right now they're looking to defend and not look for wickets. In fact, in order to defend and be in a good position, you've got to eye wickets.
Well, certainly I agree with you that being an overseas experienced player, you got to look out for the wickets, trying to block the run scoring by picking up wickets. But in these conditions against Sylhet, a wrist spinner, the job becomes even harder. Come the day games, I think he's going to be a handful. Or even some games, if you're playing the evening games, the dew is not as bad as today. Zahir Khan certainly will, because a little bit of cricket that I followed of Zahir Khan playing franchise cricket around the world, he's been used in the mid-lows to pick up wickets, but it's a total different challenge at the moment.
Yes, not easy bowling conditions, so you've got to adjust and adapt, and that is the best mode that he's got, according to him. Just to go flat and not worry about the spin on the ball. Direct hit. Another close call for the runner.
These two batters in the middle is living a close life or a narrow life here. Living on a knife's edge. Not for the first time, not for the second. I think it's about the third. A direct hit would have been a close one. And so the communication got to be much more better.
𝗿𝗚𝗽 generally doesn't believe in grounding his bat. So he automatically makes it exciting for the fielding side without even trying. That's crunched and well taken, beautifully held. Now the backdrop is not a great one here. I mentioned earlier that the light is not great, it's murky. It's cold out there as well, and it was so well judged in the deep.
And Mahmood Hassan will be kicking himself. That was short, asking to put away. Any other day would have pumped it to the grass banks. Not today. Zahir Khan, he's a lucky man, picked up his third wicket. Mahmood Hassan with a contribution of 17 of 12 deliveries. He has to walk back. Chattogram Royals 122 for 3.
Mahmood Hassan is in, the skipper. 191 matches, plenty of experience. Best of 92 850s and the strike rate of 121. So ideally positioned and placed to play a cameo here.
Skipper comes at number 5, handy off spinner, but he got his work cut out with the bat. 31 deliveries more. Zahir Khan bowls his last delivery.
And gets going straight away. Off the mark, and 3 down for 1, 2, 3.
Mirza Beg right at the top, scoring runs. He's taken a few deliveries, yes, but holding the fort strong for the Chattogram Royals. Nothing apart from that, but they need to up the ante. The last 5 overs to go in this innings. It's going to be Ihsanullah bowling from the 𝗿𝗵𝗃𝗃 end. Starts off with the back of a length delivery. It's a pleasure to have Waqar Younis around. Here's the wicket. Abdullah Sanjoy looking to go for a boundary. Boundary rider there, did well in the end. With Mehdi Hasan Rana take the catch, as Zahir was happy to take the wicket.
Look, I don't want to be too critical, but just the way they have batted so far, it looked like that, you know, they're cramped. They're not really getting runs free-flowingly. They need to get going. It was 1-9. That's better. That's better. At least the skipper has come and he's innovated something. He's played something different. And another no ball from Ihsanullah, who has struggled in the first spell, where he bowled 2 overs and he was all over the place. He bowled quick deliveries in the middle, but has been sort of over line for the 4th time now, and he hasn't paid much for that. Batters have been a little bit careful in the first part of it, and now he's fetched a 4 on the no ball. This might be expensive delivery coming up.
Shot in the gap, couple of bounces over the boundary wedges. So this is turning out to be a good over for Chattogram Royals, not for Ihsanullah though.
This over might get them going. They needed a little injection from maybe someone else. They lost the wicket. Mehdi comes in. He's probably be thinking in the dugout saying, guys, you got to get going. And he came in, bit of risk, and there's reward for you. Couple of good shots. He's on 9 and 4 deliveries, and I have a feeling that he's going to play the same fashion, because deep down they know that they need at least 185, maybe 190.
Oh, off the meaty part of the bat. Sounded good. So he has come in with some intent, Waqar, as you're saying. The captain, Mehdi Hasan. But speaking of Ihsanullah, he started, his first spell was from the other end, the Boshundhara cement end, change of ends, but still the same problem. As a fast bowler yourself, if you're guilty of bowling no balls, what do you do to rectify that?
Look, it's not that easy when you're playing the game, and the best thing you can do is probably pull your mark where you run from, because if you're going over the line, that means you're not hitting the mark right, or you didn't put the mark right. And just come back a bit and bowl from, behind the line. Don't worry about because once it's in your mind that I'm bowling no balls, then it stays there. So the best way to deal with that is to just bowl from well behind the line, and then just focus on what you're doing on the other end where you're going to bowl. Because sometimes when you're thinking too much and for the no ball and stuff, and then you lose a length, and he's been bowling too short. You got to really pitch it up. He's got pace to really threaten any of the batters, but he's bowling way too short.
Pulled away. Good fielding in the deep. They're coming back for the second. This is good running between the wickets as well.
He's still not comfortable, because straight away after bowling that delivery, there's good fielding in the deep. A lot of effort I'm seeing in the field. They're trying to cut every run. But Ihsanullah, straight away after bowling, he just come back and looking at the line that Is he close to that? When you bowl from behind the line, you don't have to look. Looking down means that you are still very close to that line where you can be called no ball. Short, picked up, gone all the way. That is a beautiful shot. Use the pace nicely. End of the 16th, 142 for 3.
And that calls for a strategic timeout. A confirmation from on-field umpire Asif Yaqub. Is a strategic timeout. Mirza Tahir Beg holding things together for the Chattogram Royals from one end. Not out on 67. It's 7 boundaries and a 6 in that knock of 67. Beautiful shot of the moon. And this is a platform. Dream for the moon. It's a platform where you come in, you perform, you make a name for yourself. It's going to be Zahir, who's bowled well.
Previous match, first inning, last 5 overs, 61 runs were scored. Can they do similar damage to the team? No, I doubt it. Because with Beg at the crease, Beg is, I know he's got 67, but have a look at how many deliveries he's faced. 59, that's half of the 20 overs. That's 10 overs he's faced almost, and he's on 68. He needs to really push on. Mehdi Hasan, on the other hand, came in and a couple of 4s and a 6. The intent is there. The intent from Beg is still, we haven't seen it yet. A little bit away from him. Ball skidding away from Mehdi.
Coming out from the front of the hand and going away pitching and skidding as well. Going away from the right-handed 𝗃𝗺𝗽𝗍 on this occasion. Yeah, they've asked for it. They are.
Keep going. Can you take me a frame back, please? Go back, just a frame back. Go back. Go back. Now, play forward, please. Can you show me the opposite angle, please? Can I rock and roll again? Can you go back again, please? Yeah, move forward. Move forward. Can you give me the zoomer on his heel, please? I want to see whether his heel is grounded or not, please. Stand by. Yeah, I can see his feet is in the air. Well, I can see his heel is grounded while the keeper dislost the belts. So I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen is
yeah, TV umpire Mohammad Kamruzzaman spot on with the signal in green stating not out, as the left part of Mehdi Hassan's right foot, the heel, was grounded.
It was always grounded. I cannot believe it took that long to mature that the heel was on the ground. Yeah, the umpire wanted to make sure that he makes the right decision. He took his time, fair enough. But if you ask me, if I'm a third umpire, I would have given not out on the first go.
You could certainly wear many hats. 𝗃𝗺𝗽𝗍.
You know what, they have to follow a few protocols which I understand. And some crunch moments, you know, these sort of decisions can make a big difference in the results of the games. But for me, this time, well, we're holding on. The wicketkeeper is very sure about it. He's a tall individual, big. I'm not sure if he is picked up his foot or not. Is he gonna ask the third umpire, or is he just gonna let it go just like that? Oh yeah, he's gonna ask the umpire. Let's get back to the third umpire.
TB umpire to director. We have an umpire review for stumping. I've checked the front foot. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me your side on angle, please? Yeah, the batter back foot is grounded before the keeper dislost the ball. So my decision for the big screen is
prompt from Mohammad Kamruzzaman, the TV umpire. Must have heard you as well. Short, pulls it, goes the distance, had 6 written all over it.
That's probably the worst delivery I've seen from Zahir Khan today. He's been bowling really well. I guess the ball was damp and he was trying to bowl the similar delivery which he bowled earlier. And that was just halfway down the pitch and it was just smoked away for 6. Baig is on 74 of 61.
150s also come up for the Royals. Oh! Whoa. Could have gone either way, not to be. Manager's single out of the last delivery. 17 gone, 151 for 3. That's the boundary count for you in this Chattogram Royals innings. Still have 7 wickets in hand with 3 overs to go. One would predict or anticipate a few more fireworks in the last 3 overs, but this was the last delivery. The previous over ricocheted off the bat and hit the helmet. Masur Rahman Mukul and protocol was followed as the physios came out. Hassan Mahmood from the Boshundhara LP gas end. Drifting down the leg, bit of excitement from behind the stumps from Zakir Ali.
Well, if it's not hit the pad, then what did it hit? Because it's not been called wide, and I have a feeling that it was far away from his pads. Given nothing, so just wanna have a look at closely. I don't know what. Why is it not called wide? Maybe just clipping the pad. You can't really mature it. Again, not really getting the rhythm. Some days, you know, you try your best and you still score runs. It's not that you don't score runs, but you don't get that rhythm right, and that's what's happening with Mirza Baig. 76 of 64, and it's been a struggle this inning. He's played few good shots, but overall he tried playing so many wild shots and he's still out there. It's one of those days for him. Cricket has shown us funny things over the years. Hassan, very good ball. One only.
Yeah, but he's accounted for most of the runs as well. You know, holding one end together, Mirza Tahir Baig. And he's holding the fourth strong and laying the foundations for the team. This was glorious. 𝗫𝗓𝗄 proactive as well, using his feet against the spin bowlers. Nice looking flick of the pads. He's had to work hard for the innings. He's still there. Now innovation. Does it have enough legs? No, it doesn't. Have to settle for a single.
Look, I'm not saying that he is played poorly, but that's not a free-flowing knock. What we just shown you, there were glimpses of his good shots, and in between that he has eaten up too many deliveries. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, when you bat for 65 deliveries, your strike rate should not be 118. It should be at least 140 to 150. That then you mean that work is done in the air. Not really going to the boundary. Boundaries are not really coming freely, what we saw in the first game. First game was superb. This whole inning has been kind of scratchy. It's not really free-flowing innings. The ball is damp, the pitch is very good, but not seeing that intent. I mean, Mehdi Hasan just came in, 22 of 11. That's the intent we want to see from Beg now.
Agreed with you. Can they finish it off in a flurry? Looking for the Yorker, inside out. That is a shot and a half from 𝗃𝗵𝗽𝗍. Ruins the over as well. 9 of the 18th. 160 for 3 Chattogram Royals. Yeah, few tall pillars, 16th one, the tallest. Reaching over 20, but 53 is what they've accounted for in the last 30 deliveries.
These are very crucial 12 balls to come. This was a beautiful shot. Look, he's given himself room, and he cleared his front foot to give bat room to just come down nicely. This was hit with authority. Beautiful shot. Keep it there. There's a big look, a little exhausted also. Yes, he's done a lot of running, but he's got to push himself to maybe 30 in the last 12 deliveries. That's what they're probably looking for. This one hit hard, straight to the man again. He has hit fielders on a regular basis. 𝗍 of 66. Mehdi playing a gem of a knock, 26 of 12. Last 30 deliveries, 53 runs, and they've lost 1 wicket, and thanks to Mehdi Hasan, who has scored 26 of 12.
Oh, that's the Struppel shot. Fielder there, takes it. The intent was there, but to no avail. He is shocked. He thought he's cleared the boundary at ease. Not to be. The bowling change has worked for Noakhali Express.
Yeah, he is shocked. He thought that he's gonna clear the boundary with comfort. He was in the arc and he hit it hard. Probably took too much of a height. Fielder underneath took his time, took it comfortably. Sadaka was the man at deep mid-on. Mehdi Hasan's a little knock comes to an end. 26 of 13, 161 for 4.
Abu Haidarani. Yeah, started off as a seamer, but he really has been working hard on his batting. Going for it, square of the wicket. 4 of the first delivery, comes in with intent and gets the reward as well.
There's no fielder there. He's got man at extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and backward square. And that's a smart move, just opening the face of the bat first delivery. It was there wide, He was always going for 4, and there's no fielder there. It's a good start for Abu Haider.
It was particularly the National Cricket League last year where Abu Haider Ronnie outshone. Slower delivery. It's got the height, not the distance. Two fielders converging. Catch taken well by the skipper in the end. Shaukat Ali doesn't make a mistake, and 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 has come in and taken a couple.
Yeah, good smart bowling. Rolling his fingers on the seam, taking all the pace out, and brought that false shot from Abu Haider. A little leg cutter, and comfortably taken, nicely taken. It was hard, it was swirling. He had to really adjust at the end. Shaukat Ali and Hossain picking up another wicket. Ronnie gone for 4, 165 for 5.
Zia Rahman is the new batter in. He has plenty of experience, but there's one role to do. With 8 deliveries remaining, go after the bowling. Simplicity about 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃, just take pace off.
Do what works, simple as that. This was in the arc. He was very upset, Mehdi Hasan, that he couldn't clear the fence. And then, yes, smart bowling. Got hit for 4, first delivery, and then change of pace. Got him wicket. 2 wickets in an over, last delivery of this over. Only 5 runs is given, so which is good. Another slow pace, and could have been the 3rd wicket. But over the top, this has gone for 4-9 off the over. 2 wickets in that, 169 for 5.
A couple of dots in the 19th. The 2 wickets, important wickets. Good call by Shaukat Ali to introduce 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃. One more over to go, and it's going to be Hassan Mahmood who's going to be bowling that from the Boshundhara LP gas end. In the block hole. And Mirza Tahir Beg is limited to a single.
Yeah, it's been a struggle for Mirza Beg. It will go runs in the scoring book. This is the last delivery of the previous over. Another slowly, maybe this time it was a little fuller. That's why I got the edge. Went over the top of the short third man fielder. Well, at the toss, the skipper Mehdi Hasan said that they have a very good bowling lineup to defend. So I hope he's got enough runs. That's wide. I hope he's got enough runs on the board for that sort of bowling, because there will be dew, the ball will get wet, and won't be that easy for the bowlers to grip the ball. The third umpire quietly just checking if the foot is gone over line. They're not helping themselves, are they? I mean, this is what, fifth no ball. They bowled extra 1 over, which is no balls, and still given 14 extra. They're very lucky in that fashion, but that's very ill-disciplined.
Well executed Yorker limits the batters to a single.
Yeah, clearly just going over the line, a very tight one. Good decision by the third umpire. They need a couple of boundaries. 172 at this stage. They need to get somewhere 185, 190. They need a couple of big hits. This is the time for Mirza Beg to just put his foot down and look for a couple of big hits here.
Well bowled again. Mirza Tahir Beg. Yeah. Well, this is his highest score in T20s. Well bowled by Hassan Mahmood.
That's a very good delivery. I hope they win, and so he can remember this knock for a long period. Because if they don't win, I don't think he will be remembering this knock. The only way one can say you win the game, you remember this knock, and this was required, he did it. Excellent, very, very good delivery. Coming in with the angle is so good. Yeah, ball swinging in and also bowling from wide of the crease. Good wicket keeping also. Jakar. A little small meeting between Zayor and Beg. Beg trying to tell him what needs to be done.
Straight to the fielder. I understand, as you mentioned, that they do have the bowling lineup. They've got the likes of Shoriful, the left-arm seamer, Muqidul Islam Mugdho. Can do wonders with the new ball, Abu Haider Roni, Tanveer Islam, yes. But then again, with the wet outfield, it's never easy. And the opposition are not going to go out without a fight. They've got some batting as well. So you'd need early wickets, especially when you win the toss, want to bat first. And you've seen 190 being chased down.
190 chased down with ease, with no problem at all. And there was not much due then. Now it's quite a bit. Oh, LBW appeal and given at the end. Right in the last delivery of the game. Mirza Beg has just been given LBW and he's asked for a review. Not sure if
to director, we have
that is going to make any difference.
For LBW, given decision is out. I have checked fit landing. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me your front on, please? It appears the ball is close to the bat. Can you show me the ultra to confirm, please? Stand by. Yes, a flat line as the ball passes the bat. Can you show me the ball tracking when ready, please? Original decision is out. Impacting line, wicket hitting. Can you take me back to the on-field umpire? Asif, stay with your original decision out. You're on screen, signal now.
Yeah, Asif Yaqub, the on-field umpire for Pakistan, was spot on. Confirmation from Mohammad Kamrul Zaman, the TV umpire, as Mirza Tahir Beg has been judged leg before wicket in the last delivery of the innings. He's been out there pretty much for 20 overs. He stands out. the top, 80 of 69 deliveries, and few knocks in the 10s. Then came Mehdi Hasan.
So the earlier part of the innings was a bit patchy from both sides. Bowling was iffy, shot making was not that aesthetically pleasing, but somehow they found a bit of momentum and got cracking in the air. There's some nice shots by 𝗂𝗃, hitting that one down the ground, another one through mid-off range. Picked up the length early at times. Yeah, he's done that in the end. 𝗬𝗪 in fact picking up the wicket. And 𝗂𝗃 playing a couple of great shots. Stumping chance missed. And this is how he got to his 50. With a blistering 6 followed by a 4. Couple of strong drives to the offside. A good catch in the deep. Improvisation from Nandi. So he's a catalyst in that partnership that provided impetus to the innings in the end. Terrific driving, lifting the ball high. This is how he got out. So he held it long on. A wee bit flabbergasted because he was probably expecting a 6. Do they have enough runs in the kitty? Well, that is what needs to be answered. That's pretty plumb, hitting the middle stump. The last 30 balls, 50 runs. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 has made a name for himself in T20 games recently. He's a bit of a dasher. Six matches for 𝗂𝗃𝗃 and 751 runs. The strike rate is pretty impressive. 550s, best of 96. These kids these days have got this great mentality to play fearless cricket. Habibur Rahman, 34 matches and a better strike rate than 𝗂𝗃𝗃, in fact, 159. So this could be your pocket size dynamize these two kids, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 and Habibur. Shorturl Islam has got a bit of about himself, swings the ball both ways. When you're standing next to him, Athar is almost as tall as you, pretty tall.
Yeah, even taller. Yeah, they will be eyeing to pick up early wickets here because I don't think, if you look at the score that ended up with 174 for 6, there might have been fell short by maybe 15-20 runs.
Plays the call from the umpire. Here we go then. Run chase is on. Oh, gets a nice shape away from left-handers off stump. This is a real good start. And you'll get this from Shorturl. Beautiful seam position. That ball deviated after hitting the hard length.
And what about that bounce? Look at the carry to the keeper. Yeah, if you're willing to bend the back on the surface, you will extract that extra bounce. Movement also in the very first delivery from Shorturl Islam.
Normally, a guy who gets beaten by a beauty, the follow-up ball will be just a little bit more careful, but not these guys these days in T20. Have a look at the reaction after being beaten. That's how he played the next ball.
Yeah, had he been a little bit closer to the ball, that would have gone or raced over to the boundary. He just went down the wicket and went leg side-ish, opening up the offside, but a little bit too wide for him to reach and get any sort of connection with the bat.
Another good ball. It's testing the skill and the technique of the left-hander. And that is what good bowlers generally do. Hitting the mark and getting it to move away from left-handers off stump. Once again, a bit iffy around that channel, 𝗂𝗃𝗃. And he's off the mark.
It's a good start from Shorturl Islam. He's getting the ball to move, and also the bounce that we've seen so far. It's not going to stay for a long time, so it's important that he does it on a consistent basis and try to pick up early wickets. On the other side of the coin, Noakhali Express will be hoping that they can survive this opening spell from Shorturl Islam without any damage. And looking towards the leg side, maybe getting that fielder at a deep square leg a little bit finer.
Yeah, a boundary. First ball and put away into the fence. The intention was to probably hit it straighter. It went off the inside edge. fetches him a 4.
As we've already seen initially when he came on to bat, his strike rate is almost 160. So if it's in the zone, if it's close to him, 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀𝗃 is not afraid to play a big shot. Yes, didn't come from the middle part of the bat, but good enough to go and take it to the boundary. So a first ball boundary, so opens an account with the boundary.
Stifle appeal, probably a little inside edge to it, and 5 without a wicket after over number 1. Batting chart was dominated by Baig, 80 of 69 balls, and Mehdi there contributing well, 26 of 13. Abu Roni, 124 matches, plenty of experience, over 100 wickets. Oh, classic cover drive, really is a smashing shot. In the slot, and it did the distance. All along the ground, that's a beauty.
A shot of the evening for me. That is a gorgeous looking cover drive. Look at the balance, even though he was not the feet not close to the pitch of the delivery, but he smashed that right from the middle part of the bat. What a shot.
Yeah, the margin squeeze when he's on song and batting like this. Now, given a wide. It's again staying where he was and just letting his hands do the magic. This was pretty magical. Everything's so right about that drive. The balance, pushing himself forward and finding the gap. That fielder didn't have a lot of time to react. This sample size is a small one for Sadaqat, but I think that he's got to be just a little bit more judicious, more careful trying to hit the ball. I think what is dead set on so far is to hit everything out of the park. Can be just a little bit more selective.
And there is movement for the bowler, even for Abu 𝗿𝗺𝗀𝗃. Misses out on that occasion. He finds the fielder again. Too much width being offered from the bowler.
Let's go.
Does hit the ball hard. Almost toppling the fielder with that back foot drive. It had so much of strength. Problem for Abu 𝗿𝗺𝗃 is that he's getting the right-hand version of Sadaqat in the shape of 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀. Goes up high and over the rope for a grand 6. This time everything worked perfectly for the right-hander. It was a glorious lift-off. And the left arm bowler under pressure.
Again, a very good cricketing shot, that is. Goes down the ground, goes through the line, and look at that. 88 meters. Well, intentions are clear, especially from 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀 Chauhan. He's moved to 10 in just 3 deliveries, and the crowd loves it.
Oh, that's well defended in the end. That really was a difficult take at mid-off. The ball could have easily gone through his hands. It's a very unkind bounce, and he defended purposefully.
Tanveer Islam is the fielder, and it is done really good. At one stage, it looked like it was going away from Tanveer, but a dive at the very end certainly is stopping that boundary.
So far, there's been an absolute disregard of the conditions by both Sadaqat and 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀. They want to go at their own pace, create own angles, and even though there's sideways movement, they've really not been too careful. Yeah, play on a miss, and once again you see the umpires with a white call. It's been one-dimensional, the left-hander. Every time he's seen the ball on that off-stump channel, he's just gone absolutely wild at it. Two done, 19 without a wicket. So far, so good for Express. They've gone at an express pace, 19 without a wicket. Incredible hitting, really is. Shorturl has fallen over in his follow-through. But the focus has got to be on 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀 and how he's treated that last ball into the fence. Terrific strike.
Yeah, just a little bit too wide and a little bit too full. Too easy for someone like 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀 Chauhan to put that away for another boundary. He's dealing in boundaries. 15 of 5 with 2 fours and a 6 to his name.
Quick one, shorter in length. It's not a bad length to bowl to somebody who's really after that full pitch delivery. Same can be true as a blueprint, a bowling blueprint length for Mas Sadaqat. Yeah, in no position really to play that fly cut shot. Too quick and too bouncy. Fielders coming to the ring. Fine and third, both in the circle now. Edge gone, caught behind. Excellent return. Excellent comeback. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗀 has the last laugh. He's all pumped up because this is a mighty good blow. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀 was caning them, 15 of 6 before he aced it to the keeper.
Yeah, somehow managed to get that outside part of the bat because it's come from the middle part of the bat for 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀 Chauhan. Not on that occasion. So credit to shorturl Islam to come back strongly and see the back of 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀. He departs for 15. Noakhali Express 23 for 1.
Sabir Hussain, strike rate of 128. I think more than the strike rate, it's about maintaining your post at the crease. It's important that they do not lose wickets in a rush. I mean, not such a technical hand at playing that wider angle. The front leg was pushing away to the leg side, and so he was searching for that line, and in the end a faint tickle to the keeper, blowing his cheeks because he wanted more out of this knock, not to be. That angle seems to be working for shorturl. Another play and a miss. 1 for 9 in 1.4 overs. That last ball at 137.5 kmph. So good speed. And then he gets the ball to wobble as well.
Yeah, you can see the change from the bowler shorturl Islam after being hit for a couple of boundaries earlier on. When you talk about the speed, the second one was the quickest, almost 140 Ks. On his comeback strongly, experience of shorturl Islam, making life difficult at the moment. Even both the openers, Sadakat and 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀, just went after each and every ball. Never saw them playing a defensive stroke.
Off the mark, and after 324 for 1. Haider Ali slotted to come in next. Zakir, we can know, is a dangerous customer with the bat. Skipper coming on to bowl. 73 wickets to go with his battings. Excellent all-round cricketer. Yeah, that'll find the fence. It's a fast outfield and it's become faster because of greasy conditions. The dew is forming thick and fast, and he went flat on the pads. Solid inside edge, a flick into the gap for 4.
He played that nicely because he waited for the ball to come close to his body, to the legs, and then he flicks it away. And when you usually find the gap, you do get to find the boundary. There's a boundary, the first ball from the skipper.
Different tactics for a spinner in the first 6 overs because you're looking to defend. So you see Mahdi targeting middle and leg stump channel. That's not ideal for an off spinner because you'd be wanting to befuddle the batsman from that off stump channel. But he's gone flat, lowered the arm and gone hard at that middle and leg stump channel. No one at the deep at square leg, so he got away with it.
That could have been another boundary. Finds the fielder, and only 2 fielders that inside the circle.
That's gone up in the air. There's a chance. Somebody getting underneath that one, and it's taken. That's a good catch. Not easy sighting conditions. It's Shorturl who's picked up a good catch. And it's captain with a breakthrough straight away in his first over.
Well, maybe that would have been the plan because that ball held its line. It went a little bit straighter with the arm. So there was no turn whatsoever. What it does, it goes and gets the top edge. Yeah, not easy, but he hangs on to it, 𝗃𝗃. So Sabir Hussain departs for 5, 28 for 2.
In fact, it's a captain out there, not Haider Ali. Shaikat Ali was 65 matches. 450's best of 63. Noakhali making it just a little bit tough for themselves. 28 for the loss of 2. They found rhythm up front and then they've lost it courtesy a couple of wickets that have gone down. So 147 of 98 now. Yeah, will find the fence, the straighter one, put away nicely. Once again, Mahdi just a little too fast for my liking. 90.6 kilometers per hour, that ball that went very quickly to the boundary.
And the kind of conditions we have at the moment, the ball will zip through. It will come on and zip through to the batter a little bit quicker. So you got to take the pace off the ball, whether you're a spinner or a seamer.
Yeah, that's just about the right pace also, 86 kmph. That last ball, 32 for 2. Sadaqat is not out on 6, skipper on 4. Tanveer Islam coming on to bowl. Ball goes big through the offside. That's landed over the rope for 6. Magnificent timing. Once he gets closer to the ball, then it becomes a lot easier for Sadaqat really to airlift the ball.
And he has been away from the strike for a while, Ramiz. And he gets an opportunity, and look what he does. Goes down the wicket, shimmy down the track. And then plays it away on the offside. That is a big shot. So he's not taking a back foot always coming at the bowler. The 6th of the first delivery of the 5th over.
Puts pressure on the bowler. Somehow got to develop the middle game as well. Still very early in his career, but rotation of strike, taking it easy. Once you're dominating, make sure that you don't get out. That's much better. Now he's run hard, only be a single.
Back.
Yeah, he was eyeing to get it over the top of those two infielders, squared on the onside. Gets the top edge and a good catch in the end from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Didn't pick up that delivery, which became and went straight with the arm. The clever piece of bowling.
Thank you. Round for you.
The advantage that Sadaqat gives to any partner is that because he's a strike force, the others can relax just a little bit. So right now, I think what Sadaqat needs to do is to rotate the strike. Take a single and leave it to Sadaqat's range. Yeah, it would have been tough for Mas Sadaqat to get to the keeper's end. Moving forward, I think you've got to enact a law where you can change a wet ball. I think that facility should be there because the wet conditions. Yeah. Ball aim, the straighter ball doing a fair bit of damage. The stumps are rattled, the batsman is gone, he's lost his bat and lost his wicket.
Well, a wet ball or no wet ball. This find ways to pick up wickets. This time it's 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Yeah, should have been on the front foot. Goes on the back foot. And a signature celebration from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Yeah, keep it quiet. Because I'm going to come hard at you. The skipper, Shaukat Ali, gone for 4, 39 for 3.
Chattogram is the new entrant. 150, and just keep a close eye on the strike rate because once settled, he can be a match winner.
He hasn't been in good nick in the past. It's important that it takes a little bit time because if they lose another wicket here, then it's going to be mighty difficult to for them to come back in the game.
Picks up a single, probably a leg by. I'm not too sure whether that'll be a run off the bat. It's off the bat, so he's off the mark, and we're out of here as well. 40 for 3.
For 3, just 2 extras in the 5 overs. Chattogram Royal skipper 𝗿𝗄𝗃 Hassan, who's operating himself. He won the toss, batted first, surprising many that he took that decision. He got the answer because the bowling attack is so good so far. Beautifully bowled, bowling wicket to wicket, nice pace, Waka.
Well, they're keeping it simple. They're looking to attack the stumps and they've been successful. They've got to keep taking wickets. That's how you're going to win this game. Partnership required here. These two are very important now. Jafar Ali and Sadaqat. Hit in the air. Man coming under it. No, he couldn't get it. Just maybe another step or two would have made a difference. But the end couldn't reach.
Jafar Ali trying to break the shackles, trying to be aggressive coming down the track, but he almost taken at mid-off. A valiant attempt. Never easy backpedaling when the fog is around. The sighting wouldn't have been the greatest. Shakmain, the happy man with the effort. That's the fast bowler Ronnie. Every time a fast bowler does it, Waka, it's extra special. And almost had it.
Yeah, he gave it a good go. No, you cannot close the face of the blade. He's one of those bowlers who will bowl straight and the odd one will spin. And I'm not sure if in this condition, in these conditions, the ball's going to spin much. So you got to play straighter. Yeah, again, ball just keeping it straight. And good thing, he's got such a good control over it. 𝗿𝗄𝗃 Hassan. Ball nice and straight at stumps.
Using all his experience, 𝗿𝗃 Hassan. Another dot delivery. Just a couple of runs from the last over before the power play ends. 42 for 3. Third over, fourth over, fifth over, 3 wickets fell. That's not what Noakhali Express would have hoped. They're trying to chase down a score of 175, which we feel should be gettable. Comparison, Chattogram 44 for 1. Most importantly, they kept wickets in hand. And be the difference. But being said that, Waka, with the conditions becoming really hard for the bowlers as well as the fielders, it'll tongue effort. Muqidul Islam is into the attack. That's the fifth bowler being used. At a surprise, Tanveer picked up a wicket. The last over, the left arm spinner being replaced.
Look, I think why they're bringing the pacers on is purely because
Imam Hossain Emu, most enthusiastic fan of the match. Yeah, he still keep going. Fantastic to see the energy. That's the same energy what Noakhali Express got to bring into their game. Muqidul coming around the wicket. And opening up the offside. The last wicket of Tanveer Islam.
Nice and straight. There's a delivery where you want to be on the front foot rather than going back. He totally misjudged the length and he knows that. I think 𝗿𝗄𝗃 Hassan wants his pacers to bowl now because the ball probably a little bit harder, maybe not as damp as we have seen in the later part of the game. This almost carried to the man in deep.
Something to keep a close eye on is how Sadaqat is going to play from here onwards. He's usually or naturally is an aggressive player, easy on the eye, but at the moment the foundation has not been laid, Waka. You feel still should be playing his natural game or probably change his game plan?
Look, he's playing T20 cricket, and in T20 cricket, that's how he plays. I don't think he can change his game. He's got beaten on few occasions, but he still swings it back if he sees the length. There's something on that ball. There's a quiet.
Not given a wide, probably a bit of leg, and 3 wickets so far in these innings. Shorturl got rid of 𝗵𝗺𝗴𝗲𝗲, trying to go for a massive swing outside the off stump. Skipper Mehdi Hassan taking it off Sabir Hossain with a good catch by Shorturl at short fine leg. And the last wicket, Tanvir Islam. This misses Shaukat Ali, misjudged the length. Down the leg side. Got it protected with a deep fine leg or just a single.
The problem what they're having is the rotation of strike. That's why they're pushing for boundaries. The boundaries came quite easily in the first 3 overs, but since spinners have come on, Mehdi Hassan is not only they picked up wicket, but they've put the shutters down. They're not giving easy singles. I think that's good captaincy and good bowling also for, again, room and hit it hard. It might be just too. Fielding's been really good throughout the day. In the first game also, we've seen some good catches and good outfields. Although it's a damp outfield, it's not easy. But they're throwing themselves around. They want to win their first game. By winning first game means you leave a very good taste in the dugout, in the dressing room.
Right throughout the day, the intensity, the energy of the fielders have been superb, and it carries on deep into the day. Slaps it. Misfield at short extra cover as we just praise the fielding efforts. The misfield resulting in a boundary, ending the 7th over and brings up the 50 as well. 50 for 3. Express need 125 of 78 deliveries. They do need to have a proper foundation being laid by the 2 batters. When it comes to Mehdi Hassan, his experience, and he's showing us all his class as well. And the spinners right throughout, Waqar has been targeting the stumps. That's something that's been really impressive. They outdefied when it comes to for the spinners. It's not going to be much when it comes to the delivery is just skidding on, but attacking the stumps the way forward, and they've been really good trying to attack the stumps.
And that's the way to go. When the ball gets a damp, what you need to do is just keep on bowling in the stump. This was a last delivery of the previous over, dispatched it away for 4 through cover by Ma Sadakat. Yeah, Mehdi Hassan's been outstanding. Over the years, he's done extremely well for his teams and for his country. Again, giving a bit more flight. Varies his pace so nicely, 83 kilometers an hour. He stays within sort of 83 kilometers to 93. And normally, in shorter version of the game, you say matchups off spinner to right-hander batsman. No. You always say left armer, spin, ball moving, going away from the right-hander batter. Not in his case. He's very smart when it comes to even to the right-hander batters. He keeps on asking questions, bowling straight at stumps. If you play cross line, he will trouble you.
One thing for sure in the international side for Bangladesh, and this is what we're speaking about, wicket to wicket, the beehive. Most of the deliveries hitting the stumps. Mehdi Hassan as well as Mehdi Hassan Miraj, the 2 off spinners, are really good spinners. They're quite different, but exceptional performers. And when it comes to your spinners, I feel this is a good battle to watch out for. And in the recent past, I think Mehdi Hasan Miraj has been overlooked because Mehdi Hasan has been bowling really well. So healthy competition being built among the two spinners for the Bangladesh side. In the air, deep mid-wicket fielder says mine and takes it easily. Jaqar Ali, who prefers the leg side, prefers the slog sweep. The length was there, but absolutely no timing. And Mehdi Hasan, the skipper, strikes again.
Yeah, again, little slower ball landing on the seam. Little bit extra bounce, and Jaqar Ali was not really close to the pitch of the ball. And hitting it in the air once again, catching superb. Noakhali picking up their 4th wicket. Jaqar Ali gone for 6, is 54 for 4, trouble.
International experience at number 6 for Noakhali Express. Pakistan international Haider Ali made a name for himself opening the batting at number 6. Plenty of experience. Eyes of 91 not out. And won't Noakhali Express would love at least a 70-60 from Haider Ali batting at number 6. He's here because Jaqar Ali trying to go for a massive hit, been caught at mid-wicket.
Yeah, he was never in control of that shot. These guys play against each other, with each other so much. They know exactly how the other batter or bowler thinking. That wasn't a great shot. Haider Ali. Yeah, again looking to turn it around. Playing it onside. No good. 54 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, 4 wickets down. Got the work cut out, Noakhali Express. They got to make 121 in 12 overs. Required rate at 10.08. It just creeps up every time a dot delivery being bowled. Tanvir Islam into the attack. One thing for sure, if 𝗏 Sadakat gets something in his arc, he will not think twice.
More responsibility on 𝗏 Sadakat now. He has seen 4 of his partners coming and going. Haider Ali, another natural stroke maker. They need partnership. They cannot just keep slogging and losing wickets and then expect to win the game. You have to be sensible. You have to, yes, you have to score runs because over 10 runs per over required. Let's keep pushing for the singles. The boundaries will come. But if you just get bogged down and not scoring runs, not singles, then this run rate is going to trouble you later on.
Required rate at 10.2, and I still feel, looking at how the conditions have been quite difficult for the bowling side, and the pitch is good as it can get, being a belter. Even a 13 runs, 15 runs per over, when you're chasing down, is still a gettable score. I reckon if these two batters, as you correctly said, Waka, can lay a foundation with a decent partnership, doesn't matter if the required rate goes to about 15 runs, get yourself in, give yourself a chance by having that opportunity in the last 5 overs to get 75 even.
If you look at Chattogram's batting, they never got going. Yes, they had the confidence in their bowlers that even 170, 180, they will be able to win the game. But they were struggling to score runs. They were, singles were not coming that easily. Yeah, that's beautiful bowling. Balls from wide of the crease, and the best thing about his bowling is that he keeps it really straight. And when the ball coming straight at your stumps, you're always reluctant, especially when you walk in, when you're new at the crease.
Inside edge, no inside edge would have been a goner. The previous delivery just turned a little bit to create that doubt on the top batsman's mind. And this occasion, the arm delivery for Hyder Ali's good luck, got inside edge.
Look at how much revs he puts on the ball. Again, trying to close the face and looking to go on the onside rather than... I'd rather have a batter who uses his feet and get to the pitch and push it for single and mid-off or mid-on, rather than just closing the face. You're asking for trouble. Oh, see that again. Went back. The ball was just coming towards stumps. That's another fantastic over bowled by Tanveer. 4 off it, 58 for 4, and his strategic timeout for 2.5 minutes. Umpire will signal in a second. Yes, that's the signal.
Uh, 174 for 6 Chattogram Royals after won the toss and batted first, and Mirza Baig 80 of 69 wasn't that fluent but can be mighty effective. In reply, Express 58 for 4 after 9, needing 170 needed in 66 deliveries. That's 10.64 runs per over exactly. That's confirmation. The two Pakistani internationals out there in the middle for Noakhali Express, and Hyder Ali and Mas Sadakat. Skipper Maydi Hassan, 3 overs before this over, for 2 for 14, and he's going to finish off. And I think this is the right choice. When you're in a rhythm, when you're in a momentum, finish it off and try and get one more wicket. Shot, but did not get the timing right. H𝗿𝗺𝗽𝗍, just a single.
Both Sadaqat and Haider really struggling to rotate strike. That's why they're just looking for big shots, because runs are just dried up. Last 30 deliveries, last 5 overs should I say, 21 runs, and they lost 2 wickets. That's why the run rate, the required run rate, is gone to almost 11 now.
Right of the crease, slanting towards the leg side. 11 runs per over, quietly scraping up. I still believe a 13-15 runs per over Waqar in the last 5 overs is gettable if you have wickets in hand. And batsmen in. Haider Ali, Mas Sadaqat, they've shown it in the domestic cricket in Pakistan, as in the PSL. Mas Sadaqat in the recently concluded Emerging Asia Cup, he can get the job done. Just need to bet the foundation. Probably just play this over off, because one of those days where Maydi Hassan is bowling so well. Not take a risk, just play it gently. Try and target the rest of the bowlers. Beautifully bowled again.
Well, they have to be sitting at somewhere around 110 at the end of 15 over. So they'll have 60 to get in 5 overs. That is realistic. Anything more than that will be hard. So it's important to keep rotating strike. The odd boundary will get them there. Halfway stage, 61 for 4.
They do have 6 wickets in hand, but the yellow worm is below the white one, which tells you that the required run rate from here on is going to be a steep task for Noakhali Express. 10 overs remaining. Oh, outside edge. Slashed hard, and it will get 4 for it, will Haider Ali.
Yeah, he's a bit of a smasher. Let's see how long can he last. 59 balls and 110 needed, so you've got to take a little bit of risk. Wanted to hit it just a little bit straighter, outside edge, and it flew into the fence.
Well, it's the outcome that matters, and he's got 4. They need plenty more of those. Catch it is the call. Well, the question would be, has it gone all the way or not? 4 runs signaled by Mastur Rahman Mukub.
Well, you've got to say that's a ridiculous strike, because it's just walked in and plays this one exquisitely across the line for 4. Authoritative hit, almost made it all the way over the fence. He's always had talent, but it's just that the end result has not really been great every time. So there have been flashes of brilliance, and then he falls flat.
Better from Muqaddul Islam. Being hit for 2 boundaries, consecutive deliveries. First up in the over. You feel the pressure, don't you?
Yeah, that's how the batsmen play the bowlers these days. So first couple of balls, they put them under pressure, and then, you know, it is rather easy. The last four, they can do anything they want. So pressure is on the pacer. He's got a bit of pace, 135, 136 kilometers an hour. But he's got to get it absolutely right against Haider Ali. That's much better. Hard length, seeming it away from his range. So he wants to cover the stumps and hit the ball away towards the leg side. He's somehow got to stop him doing that. It's a very good nut.
What's the cross seam delivery? Just generating a bit of extra bounce. To me, that's his strength, bowling with the new ball, the leg deliveries. Different kind of challenge for 𝗿𝗺𝗀𝗡 here. Cut away, well fielded. The sneaker single out though.
Top quality fielding. Hard hit, well defended at point, almost like a goalkeeper. Getting across to that one. Robin was the fielder. Flew like a robin.
Surely is one of the better fielders in the side is Mahfizul Islam Robin. 9 runs so far of the 5 deliveries. Cramp the batter. Take a single though, that makes it 10 runs of the 11th. And Noakhali Express are 71 for 4. Comparison on the bottom of your screens tells you why Chattogram Royals are ahead at this stage. Also indicates that the game is tilting towards them. In the end, looks like 174 will be a winning total. Don't want to jump the gun yet. 9 overs to play. Plenty of deliveries left.
Yeah, maybe just a wicket or two more than they would have wanted to lose at this stage. When you're chasing, you need wickets in hand. Irrespective whether you're playing T20 or 50 overs, they say that in T20s, wickets do not matter a great deal, but in league cricket, you only have 2 or 3 good options with the bat, and so you've got to make use of those options, play with a bit more responsibility.
Yeah, it's the first power play where they lost more wickets. The middle overs, yeah, still 3 overs to go after this. So if they have the 6 wickets intact, 2 batters in the middle. Oh, wings deployed. That is a huge hit from It's a 6.
Tremendous hitting, and you've got to admire his talent. Still work in progress. Sadakat still very young, but have a look at this glorious 6, because the feet, how he used his feet out of the crease, met the ball on the half volley and lifted it so effortlessly. 99-meter 6. That is one hell of a strike.
Trying to make the angle difficult, Tanvir. Crosses over. Off drive along the ground on this occasion.
Yeah, the boundary count has got to improve for them to win this. 50 balls and 95 to get almost 2 runs every ball. The good thing about both Sadaqat and Haider is that they're quite carefree batsmen that way, because they don't feel pressure. They just will follow their own pattern, back themselves and go hard at the bowlers. And it looks great while it lasts. So that's the other good thing about this partnership.
They do have Mahidul Islam Onkon to follow, who's a wicket-keeper batter. Is capable of scoring quick runs. There he is. The helmet on. It's the wickets column that might worry them.
They've got to make sure that a partnership runs well for them. I think it's about maintaining presence at the crease through this pair. 27 partnership, run partnership has got to go to maybe 57.
That's hit hard through the gap as well. Ends the over with the boundary. That makes it 14 of this over. Noakhali Express are expressing themselves. 85 for 4. That building on the 12th is 14 stories long. That's the previous over for you. They need quite a few of these. As you saw, the required run rate is over 11.
Yeah, I think he preempted that delivery because he was expecting Sadaqat to once again run at him, use his feet. He stayed back and crashed it through the offside. So that's good batting.
Sounded good. Fielders converging. Ball safe in the end. Makes me wonder if the catch was there to be taken.
That's an issue with Haider, because he looks great for a little while and then loses the plot. And that was a chance, or maybe half a chance there. Didn't read the lack of pace on that delivery. Just wanted to hit it in the sky. And there's a little bit of hesitation between the two fielders or catchers.
The little things that can make a difference. Change of pace, lack of pace rather. Good bowling, smart bowling from Abu Haider Ronnie.
Yeah, just the perfect line of attack, but just slowing down the pace, because they need 4s and 6s. Yeah, beautifully bowled. Bowled a top spinner that bounced and just a wee bit more at the batsman. Sadaqat there wanting to hit it out of the ground. Missed it completely. He'll go again.
Skied it. Catch it is the call. And taken. Here's the wicket they're looking for. Abu Haider Ronnie has broken the partnership and gotten the important wicket of Mas Sadaqat.
So this is not such great batting, because you're batting on 38 of just 27 balls. The opposition is fearful of your skill and talent, and you are in good touch. In the last couple of overs, he was talking the ball for 4s and 6s, and certainly rush of blood. Just an aimless slog, you got to say, because it once again misread the lack of pace and nicely held. Gets a quick fire 38, and it's 86 for 5.
Mahidul Islam Onkon is in. They need something special from the pair in the middle now, Noakhali Express, if they are to go anywhere near chasing the target. But this is how Ronnie scalped Sadakat. Going to hit hard again.
Yeah, you got to say it was a good catch. Not nice seeing conditions, but this was an important catch taken. Otherwise, Mas Sadakat was looking so assured of himself. The change of pace is the way to go. 89 from 45 balls. This is getting tougher and tougher for Noakhali.
Looks like the knock from 𝗬𝗎 𝗪𝗚 is making a difference. Scored 80. They need 89 here. Watchful. Opens his account.
So the decision to bat first working perfectly for Mahdi. At the time, it appeared to be a 50-50 call, but he's now making it a 100% call. 88 from 44 balls. Getting tougher now for the Express, Noakhali Express. If they keep on losing wickets, they'll keep on losing momentum and making it easy for Mahdi and company.
Let's not forget the captain here, Chattogram Royals. Quick fire 26 of just 13 deliveries, and then the wickets he's got. Mahdi Hassan, 2 for 17. Just want to pick your brain, Ramiz Bhai, on the fact that you also need to understand the strengths of your side, your team. You know that you've got a good bowling attack. Yes, we speak of assessing the conditions, but also by playing to your strengths. Yes, 190 was chased down the previous game, but you believe that maybe 170, 180, with the bowling attack you have, you can defend. That shows maturity.
Absolutely. And they had to counter the dewy conditions, and they were quite willing really to challenge themselves, because they felt that the strength was batting first, making sure that they get runs on the board, and so they got runs on the board. Probably not enough against a better side, against a better executing side. This could have been not enough kind of a target, but wickets have gone down, and so that decision has been a good one so far. You've got to say that. 87 from 42. The odds are stacked against Noakhali Express.
88 for 5. Tanvir Islam in to bowl the last over of his quota.
So they've got to pin a guy that they can target. If it's going to be a spinner, so be it. And it's got to go and work right now for them. 1 for 25 for Tanvir in 3.1. It has been a decent return. Economy of less than 8.
I think he's got enough on it. He has. It is a big hit. It's a 6 from Hyder Ali.
Yes, he's got this great ability to hit the long ball. And in the slot, and it went. So that's the way to go. They've got to cash in. If hitting a spinner is the strength, then let's go after the left armour. Very good hit in the end. Exposed the stumps and played that straight angle so well. Almost a 90-meter six.
Goes again, catches the goal again. Over the fielder again, back-to-back sixes.
He's turning it on, and the bowler is not happy. I don't know why, because that was always going for a six. Picked up the shorter length in an instant, and the bat speed was there that made it easily over the rope for him for another grand six.
He's enjoyed it. More power the second time around. Bowls it wide, he still goes again. Long off is a contender. Takes a good one, does Mahmoodullah Sanjoy in the deep. And Tanvir Islam silences everyone.
He had to go broke. I don't know why, because it hit him over the rope twice. And looking for the third six. This was such a good catch, because he had to deal with the boundary rope. Was he touching the rope when he was in contact with the ball? I think that's why 𝗿𝗺 Ali has been stopped from taking off. The fielding side is pretty certain that it was a neat catch, a legal catch. As we have another look at it, where is that back leg? Is it touching the skirting, the boundary skirting? Maybe not.
They're confident. This should give us a better view. Mention neat and clean.
Yeah, very good catch. I think he's probably get a green light on the big screen. That is going to be out. And 𝗿𝗺 Ali is out of here as well. 28 he got off 24. And Express now down in the dumps, 6 down for 100.
Hassan Mahmood walks in. Couple of sixes brought up the 100 in this over. Then came the wicket. Oh, shout, good shout, good shout. Given! 2 wickets on the chalk for Tanvir Islam, and now he will be on a hat-trick, but not without consultation, as Hassan Mahmood has asked for a review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for ABW. Given decision is out. I've checked fit landing. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me the front on, please? Yeah, it's a clear gap between the bat and the ball. No need to show the ultras. Can you give me the ball tracker when ready, please? Original decision is out. Impact in line. Wicket umpire's call. I'll say, can you stay with your original decision? Out. Your on-screen signal now.
Confirmation. Asif Yaqub gets it umpire's way. Hassan Mahmood making the walk back to the dressing room. Gone for naught. He is, and Noakhali Express are 100 for 7. Mehdi Hassan Rana walks in with the bat in hand when Tanvir Islam is on a roll. It's the first wicket he got of Hyder Ali after being hit for a couple of sixes. Good catch taken in the deep by Joy, and then was pretty adjacent, leg before wicket on a hat-trick. Nicely behind it, denies the hat-trick. The few runs to be taken also. They've taken two very eventful over. 14 runs and a couple of wickets of the 14th. It's 102 for 7.
Close to you, little bit close to you. Perfect. Off stump. Coming round.
They needed one of the top order to go long, to go big. The middle order didn't click either.
Hyder Ali and Mas Sadakat both getting starts, and so it's imperative for these batsmen to make it count. So if it's not contributing to a team's win, that what is the use of batting like that? Every knock has got to make sense for the team. He got out at the wrong time, both these belligerent hitters. Undercutting the skills, that's the worst bit about the talented players. I feel at times 𝗀 𝗻𝗎𝗄 is like that. So much to offer, and yet he falters and disappoints.
Full credit to the Chattogram Royals bowlers though. Quite often, conditions, if you're watching it from home, it can be underrated. These are conditions with heavy dew, breezy conditions, the ball gets wet, get heavy as well. So execution of your skills is not that easy.
That's why this really has been such a powerful bowling performance, keeping in mind the dewy conditions. From bowling perspective, you know, holding the ball and bowling the slow balls and making sure that you want this ball to come out of your hand just as you want it can be tough. But they've absolutely not been bothered by the conditions. The focus has been on expecting the batting side to win this, but not to be.
This is another thing I've found quite interesting, and love your take on that. Usually, you know, over the years we've seen Tanvir Islam take the new ball in this format. Mahdi too, even for the national side, he sometimes is given the new ball. Shorturl, of course, opens, but also Muqaddar Islam Mugdho, known to bowl with the new ball. They've shuffled things around.
I mean, T20 cricket is about adapting and adjusting, and so you are floaters. Mostly you are with the bat and with the ball. There's no set rules for you, so you got to be absolutely energetic at whatever role is thrown at you, or you've been designed to offer that that facility to your captain, to your team. I think it's about captaining yourself. I maintain that, you know, there's no time for the leader to act on your behalf. You've got to be your own leader. So it's important that you understand the situation and adapt accordingly. But he made the big call of batting first, and it has worked almost perfectly now. Very tough. 70 from 30, 105 for 7.
And they've struggled, really struggled with the bat here in the chase of 174. 174 for 6 is what Chattogram managed to score. And you got to give it to their skipper Mahdi Hassan, because he did mention at the toss that he wants to bat first because he feels that whatever total they'll be able to get will be defendable. And the reason that I say that, if you look at the bowling analysis for Chattogram, Mahdi Hassan is right at the top, pick of the bowler. 4 overs, bowled 14 dots, has picked up a couple of wickets and just given away 17 runs. So well done, Mahdi Hassan. Quite confident, he's a confident player who believes not only in himself but also believes in his team, especially the bowling department. Good evening, Maha.
It's clear example of backing his strengths rather than playing the conditions. We all were questioning the decision of winning the toss, batting first, and Mahdi Hassan just told all of us it's his way. 2 left-arm seamers, Ronnie, Shorturl Islam set the tone, the toe spinners in the middle, Muqaddal Islam has bowled a couple of overs, 18 runs, probably the weakest link, but full marks for Chattogram Royals for the effort so far.
This should be taken, and it is. The Shorturl Islam picks up another wicket here. So he gets his second, short one, hurried on to the batter.
Using the short ball to the good effect. With the new ball, he got movement of the seam in the air, using all his experience with a quick bouncer to get rid of Mahdi Hassan Rana for 2. Noakhali Express deep in trouble at 106 for 8 at 15.3 overs, and also a signal for the strategic timeout.
Yeah, Noakhali Express And their chase has not been up to the mark. They've lost wicket right, left and centre at this stage in the 16th over. 8 down for 106. Bowlers have been outstanding. Not easy, especially for the spinners, to get a good grip in these conditions. Zahir Khan is the new batter. Spoke about Mahdi Hassan, 2 for 17. Tanveer Islam was also among the wickets, 3 for 39. And now Shariful has got 2 for 11. It's been a really good bowling performance. Impressed with the way they handled themselves, because we all thought from here that 174 was on for the chase.
With 8 balls remaining in Shariful Islam's spell, a couple of deliveries of this over and the next over, just quietly he'll be fancying himself a chance of picking up 4 wickets. That sort of a day. Maidul Islam on debut in the ODIs with a magnificent knock up in Mirpur against West Indies, came into the scene. But batting at number 7, probably a bit too low.
100%. Got to try him to give him a bit of time in the middle so they can batter with the middle order. And if you see him batting at number 7, and if you lose wickets, then you're looking at something that it's going to be very difficult for him to go for the chase. Yes, it is a no ball, so it'll be a free hit.
Extra effort for a slower delivery, resulting in overstepping. And since the batsmen have exchanged for a single, the field can change. And at the moment, the 4 fielders in the leg side are all patrolling the boundary as we speak. The 5 leg comes into the circle. In the offside, it's the 2 fielders outside the circle is at the 3rd man and cow point. And here comes the free hit.
It does get difficult if you look at in the last 30 deliveries. They've only managed to score 39 and they've lost 4 wickets. And that's the last one of the short ball. He just got himself in a bit of a tangle. The ball only went to the fielder, fielding it inside the circle at short mid-wicket. It has been a solid bowling performance from Chattogram. But 109 for 8. Yeah, Mahdi Hassan, we spoke about how well he has been with the ball, but what about his cameo? 26 of 13.
Certainly a man of the match candidate. With his captaincy, with the ball, important wickets, 2 for 17, economy of 4.25, with the dew taking the lot of effect, but he made sure he dismissed 2 quality right-handers. Led the side from the front, took a bold decision by winning the toss, batting first, stuck to his guns. That's my man of the match for you, Athar.
Certainly a candidate. It has been a good outing for the Chattogram team. Not what Noakhali experts would have hoped for, because they did restrict Chattogram 174 for 6. But the batters didn't come to the party. Muqidul Islam, the attack. Refuses a single. He'll be eyeing to pick up boundaries here. 66 from 23 balls. The broadcasters for the Bangladesh Premier League 2026 is going all over the world. Sri Lanka there also, Amaha. Afghanistan, rest of the world, quite a few places. Well, this might be taken. Yes, it is. He refuses the single, and what he does the next ball, this guy's one into the hands of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Yeah, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 initially was backpedaling, thinking that he's going over the top of his head. It came the bottom part of the bat of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 on con. Safe as houses in the end, and 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 first wicket in this innings. 2 overs for 18 in his first 2. But he picked up the wicket of Islam, who's gone for 5. He's 109 for 9, Noakhali Express.
Ehsanullah is the new batter, the last batter. All sorts of trouble for the Express team. But quietly also Tanveer Islam has put up a really good performance. Not only just picking up 3 wickets, but also taken 3 catches. It's been a good team effort for Mahdi Hassan and company. He's here because of this.
And bottom part of the bat. Absolutely no power to speak about. And just talking about what Chattogram Royals in the last couple of days with all the issues that they're facing. For a side to come out there with all the issues what's happening in the behind the scenes, to put up a show like this, you just got to commend the players. One thing that 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 got to do is to bowl straight. At the moment, with Ehsanullah giving himself so much room and not trying to cover his stumps.
Correction here, Tanveer Islam picking up 2 catches and 3 wickets. It's only their first game, so they've got to get their act together. And where is he going? Oh, he might have nicked it. Yes, he has. It's all over. So 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 finishes things off and picks up his 2nd wicket. And bowls out Noakhali Express for a mere 109, which means Chattogram win by a healthy margin of 65 runs. It's a very good performance, convincing, comprehensive victory for Chattogram. The captain leading from the front, bowled well, batted well, and he got his side together to perform to perfection.
They certainly got the side together. This was the last wicket, awkward looking stroke. Any youngster watching it, that's not something that you want to repeat it. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the end, an easy wicket as Tanveer Islam celebrates, running in and fit off. A professional, thorough effort led by Mirza Beg with the bat 80 of 69. And the 5 bowlers used was excellent. Even in the field, the energy levels was superb. In the end, Chattogram Royals win it by 65 runs.
Yeah, excellent work. You mentioned those only 5 bowlers being used by Mahdi Hassan, and everyone among the wickets. So he leads his side back to the pavilion, and he will have a big smile on his face because they've managed to win by a handsome margin of 65 runs in their very first match. Mahdi Hassan was very good initially with the bat. A nice little cameo of 26 of just 13 runs. And then he bowled really well in these conditions, picking up a couple of wickets for 17 runs in his full quota of 4 overs. Economy of under 4.5 runs in an over, where we've seen some big shots. He was on the money.
I've got Shoaiqat Ali, the Noakhali Express skipper, with me. Shoaiqat, halfway through the match, were you happy with the target that you had to chase?
I think there is 15 to 20 runs more, and our bowler did good job. But all the we all top order batsmen, so we did so many mistakes, and hopefully next match we we'll do homework, and we'll come back strongly next match. All is our batsman fault, I think.
Yeah, particularly you're saying that in the batting department you could have done better, bowling wise as well.
Bowling wise, I told you maybe 15 or 20 runs happen more, but it was okay. Yeah, it was chaseable score if we better did good job.
Yeah, not the ideal start you would have preferred, but you need to adapt and turn things around quickly.
Yeah, it is only first match. We have 9 matches left, so hopefully next match we will come back strongly.
Hope for the best. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Welcoming you all to the post-match presentation of match number 2 of the BPL T20 2026 powered by Bosundhara Cement. In this match, Chattogram Royals have just won the match against Noakhali Express by 65 runs. I'll introduce the presentation party. To my left, Mr. Mohammad Hassanuzzaman, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board, Vice Chairman, Tender and Purchase Committee of the BCB. Next to him, we have Mr. Rahat Shams, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman of the Bangladesh Tigers Committee of the BCB. And last but not the least, we have Mr. Mohammad Mukhlisur Rahman, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman, Audit Committee of the BCB. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us. Now, for the player of the match, we had a few contenders, but it is going to be Mirza Beg for his knock of 80 of just 69 deliveries. He was patient, but he made sure that the team got runs on the board. Mirza Beg, the player of the match, please. Requesting Mirza Beg to come on, collect the crest and the check of BDT 1 lakh to be jointly handed over by the gentleman here, along with the crest, of course. Mirza, thank you for joining us, and along with him we have Nafiz Iqbal Khan, former national team cricketer of Bangladesh and team manager here of Chattogram Royals. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Firstly, want to understand from Mirza, what were the instructions to him when he came out to bat?
What was the instruction given from the team?
Yes, first of all, thanks to Almighty Allah, we won the match. It was first time I'm in the BPL, so I enjoyed a lot. Simply plan, my team and team management and coach give me a simple plan, go and play your natural game. It was not an easy wicket, so I just try to stay in the wicket.
I think he got a great English, so you don't need me here.
Yeah, thank you, Nafiz bhai. Thank you for joining us, Mirza. Please talk us through your innings and how did you pace it?
Yeah, first of all, when I goes to the wicket and wicket looking very nice, but ball not coming nicely on the bat, so it was tricky. I just stand there and try to strike, rotate, and build my innings. I just thought I will play all overs and good total on the board.
Yeah, so play out the overs and have a good total on the board was the trick. First time in BPL, first match, first player of the match as well.
Yeah, alhamdulillah, I was very enjoyed. Yes.
Yeah, go well, wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, all right, now, the winning captain, Chattogram Mehdi Hassan, please, if you would come and join us. The winning captain of the Chattogram Royals, who was one of the other contenders of the player of the match with his all-round performance. First and foremost, quite a few were actually shocked with the decision that you took to bat first, the idea behind it.
Yeah, basically, coach told me same thing. Yes, our batter is limited. I told before, our bowling side is very good. That's why we decision batting first.
And with the total of 174 on the board, you were happy and confident midway?
Yeah, definitely. I told already before before touch, when I'm scoring 180 run, good for us because we have a good bowling side. That's why we did it. Alhamdulillah.
And we all know you as the young Mehdi Hassan, but the responsibility of the leadership, I think, has brought out the best in you.
Yes, basically, I am a still learner. It's the first BPL match, my captaincy, but still learning because I am playing lots of cricket, international and senior guys like Riyad Bhai, Saqib Bhai, Tamim Bhai, Mushi Bhai. So I am sharing just my experience.
Started well for you and your team. Go well for the rest of the tournament.
Inshallah, long way to go.
Yes, good luck with that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's it from the presentation.